Hello. Oh god, my throat just suddenly caught just as I was about to say hi. Hello. It's Majora's Mask time. There it is, that's Majora's Mask. We solved it. The game's over. I'm so glad we found it. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's Majora's Mask, you know what it is. This is, it's mostly vanilla. I'm playing with, like, the Redux mod, technically, to, like, add a couple of, quality of life improvements, like having the masks on the D-pad and stuff like that. And also I changed the colors of the character for fun, but otherwise this is just a vanilla Majora's Mask playthrough, because I haven't played it in a long time, and I kind of want to. And also, it occurred to me that a really good thing to have as an incentive for if I hit 2K followers on Twitch, because I did, like, Donkey Kong 64 for 1K last year, I think. I could do Majora's Mask Randomizer, a thing that I keep saying I'm not going to do. So I figured I should probably play the game vanilla before I do that. So here we are. I don't know what to name my character. I'm thinking Squeep. This is what I named my character in Paper Mario Randomizer earlier this week, because I started playing one of those, and that was pretty fun. So yeah, that's probably fine. I instinctively want to start a timer, but this is not a speedrun or a randomizer, so I'm not keeping track of my time. Your streams are always comfy, and I'm happy to be here. Thank you. I still don't know how to make that show up in the chat display. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm just kind of ignoring the opening text here. This intro is very slow, and I've seen it a million times. I'm going to try not to be too dismissive of things that happen in this game just because I played it a lot, because the story and the writing and the atmosphere of this game is, like, probably the coolest thing about it. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, at some point I'll probably do the randomizer. I think that's the plan now, but good call. I definitely need water. Thank you. But no, this is just the vanilla game with the, like, Redux patch over it, so I can customize some stuff. Thanks. I didn't bother making, like, a Majora's Mask specific one for this one. I figured it's close enough. It's fine if she has gloves on. It's the only difference. There's so much stuff in, yeah, I'm really glad that there's, like, customization options for the Redux patch, because, like, you can technically just download, like, a straight up patch for, you can just download, like, a straight up patch for the game that, like, adds a bunch of the default options for Majora's Mask Redux, but, like, one of those is, like, uncensored 1.0 Skull Kid face, and it's like, hey, that's just blackface. Why would you want to add that back into the game? What's wrong with you? I don't understand the obsession that a lot of Zelda fans have with, like, oh, it's censored. We have to put it back into the game and restore the 1.0 content. And it's like, no, I mean, like, the original Skull Kid designs were like, like weird racist caricatures, and the original, like, Ocarina of Time Fire Temple music had, like, samples of, like, Islamic, like, prayer chants and, like, religious texts in it because they didn't know what it was. They thought it was just, like, cool chanting. Like, stuff like this was removed because it was insensitive, not because it's, like, to, like, deprive you of something you're missing out on. It's Stupid. Anyway, it was just annoying that that was the default option, so I was glad to see that you could just like patch the game as you see fit through Patcher 64 or whatever. The Zelda of Zelda. Hi, Vivian. Welcome to the Zelda of Zelda. I'm purple. I think I managed to make my sword transgender, but it's so wimpy and short that you can't really see it. Yeah, the Zelda of Zelda is the year 2000. I think this was 2000, right? Or 1999 sequel to the classic N64 title, The Legend of Zedgen, which brought the series into the third dimension. So glad that they like upgraded the technology and added an expansion pack so that they could make the bushes jump around. Some people will tell you the expansion pack was important so they could have like really excessive amounts of motion blur during cutscenes in this game, but no, it was actually anyways, this is the part where Link dies or whatever, probably. Yeah, they didn't use the expansion pack for motion blur and funky effects like this. It was actually just to make the grass jump around and be silly. And I think it was worth it. I also really like how N64 lighting is so weird that it, like, in a lot of cases just makes cutscenes like this, or it makes, like, the colors of, like, purple and pink look like completely different in different lighting. Anyway, Skull Kid killed our horse. Cool guy. Oh, I'm doing alright. I did beat Buck Bumble, so, like, basically I'm about as fulfilled as a human being can be, you know? My lifelong dream, finally fulfilled. Here's a question about the bushes that jump around, actually. Can you use the Keaton mask at any of those locations, or only the one in town? Because I don't remember if I've ever tried. And if you can use it at any of the other ones, I wonder if you could, like, hack Link back into the intro with a bunch of masks, if you could, like, summon Keaton there or not. Anyways, he's wood now. You've used it on Milk Road? Okay, yeah, it probably does work any of those places then. What if a bunch of people were really fucked up and a lot of people died and everyone was sad about it, but in a way that they weren't willing to address? But Link doesn't die, he's fine. Don't worry about it. I was joking about that. I also really like the noises that the fairies make in this. Like, I like that Tattle somehow is able to blow raspberries at him. I mean, don't get me wrong, this Link definitely dies, just not during this game. Not canonically. If he dies, that's my fault. Oh no, he's sad. Because his friend that was a fairy took off and left him. It's so sad. Sad little boy. But he can turn into a nut. Watch this. Oh no, they won't let me spam it faster than this. That's so sad. Wish I can go under the nut and then I can, like, peek around. Isn't this amazing? This is so good. So far we've established that Tattle's abilities, she can blow raspberries and be rude and make funny noises. She can't open doors. It's wild that she was like totally down to. Did he just look at the camera? It's wild that she was totally down to just like leave me for dead down here. Right up until it affected her. What a bad person. It will quickly become apparent I'm a little bit of a tattle hater. I feel like the idea of having like a rude companion character is something that they wanted to pull off, and instead she's just kind of mean. They didn't really figure out how to do like an endearingly mean companion character until Midna. Oh yeah, no, I fucking hated Tattle as a kid. Because it's like, I am a literal child. Please tell me how to play the game. I'm going to target this enemy because it's not responding to my attacks the way that it did in Ocarina of Time, a game where it had an identical model and animations. Like, the weaknesses are not the same. And then I target it, and I'm like, hey, Tattle, tell me how to fight it like Navi did. And Tattle's like, you dipshit, you don't know how to fight this thing? Are you an idiot? Anyways, hit it. Oh, she wants me to... She wants to tutorialize me on this dead tree. Wow. Sad. What if I did like the fucked up, like, I don't know how to pause buffer. What am I doing? I definitely do not know how to pause buffer in this game. The gear door? No, it doesn't open. It is specifically just closes behind you as soon as you walk through it. It is one way. Unless they added some way to open it in the 3DS version or something. Why does it keep making my It's good, bunny. Also, hello everyone. Why does it keep making my bunny like image alert thing like so small? Maybe that's just the size of the images, I don't know. I love that he just jump cuts between poses, it's so good. Alrighty, now the game starts. Damn, I thought I fixed the better TTV so that it would have like readable. Oh, I guess it's separate in OBS. Okay, hold on, let me fix this. I don't know why the readable colors thing aren't like reflected in the little chat window thing. Oh well. I mean, I guess they're not. Did he give you the same bunny twice? Really? Wow, two of them. Yeah, the bunny saw the cameras were still out and hopped back in frame. This dog will kill me. Bad, terrible dog. As far as dogs go, one of the worst that there is. Okay. I'm not going to spend too much time in first cycle. Like, I know you technically can, but like, Yo, what's up, Cafe? I'm gonna follow you. Grass with yellow flowers might just be dandelions. I don't know. I wasn't looking too close. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Damn, okay. I think the dogs in this game are evil and wicked, and that includes the ones that you can race and gamble on. Playing on emulator? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on emulator. Because I'm playing with the Redux hack. Hey, do you think I know how to do a gainer? I wonder how hard it is. It never, like, looks hard, but I feel like it's, like, deceptively difficult, right? Like, it's like a... Isn't this, like a frame-perfect thing? Anyways. Bad news about all dogs IRL. I have bad news about all dogs IRL as well, which is that I'm scared of them and they hate me. Dogs are unnaturally antagonistic towards me, and I don't know why. They've hated me my entire life. Or else they like me way, way, way too much and do not pay attention to any sort of boundaries or signals. Hey, there's another bunny. I like that one. I think we saw that one the other day. It's very flopsy. If you're getting pause lag in an emulator, you probably need to, like... There's probably either, like, some settings you can change in general with, like, your, like, graphics plugins or whatever. Maybe worth using a different emulator, or you may also need to set, like, an overclock factor. It's just in general, I find that, like, a lot of N64 games lag quite a bit if you don't set some kind of, like, overclock setting on them. I don't know why I'm trying to get up here. You can't actually do anything. No, I don't think I did any stuff to modify cutscenes and stuff like that. Like, a lot of the options in the Redux are, like, stuff that is also quality of life from the randomizer. But, yeah. No, I love Pseudo-Arcalia. I've played it almost 100 times. I've been doing randomizer runs on my own time very much lately, but I think I was on run 99 or 98 the other day. Wow, Bubble Blasts. One of the worst abilities in the game. I'm so excited to blast bubbles. No, I mean, it's, like, really good for a randomizer because it's condensed, honestly. It means that, like, once you get good at it, you can finish one, like it means it's a game that is very possible to memorize, and then you can, like, once you get good at it, you can, like, start finishing them in, like, an hour or less. On a good seed. I think my fastest time, I set a new PB recently. My fastest time is, like, 26.5 minutes or something like that. Yeah. Alright, let's chase down these identical children. Dumbass, you can't go through loading zones. And there should be another one over here. Okay, I can't see what I'm doing. Please stop. Yeah, Wind Waker Randomizer, like I've played it a handful of times. I think I've done like 3 or 4 runs of it, and it's like, 1, you need a tracker, and 2, you really gotta like either be in it for the long haul and play it over multiple sessions, or like turn off a lot of boring checks so that it's like mostly only dungeons. Because like otherwise you have like 100 million Sphere Zero checks that are just not very interesting. Damn, they didn't add the quality of life thing from the randomizer where you can just press R to deposit all of your rupees. Sweet. Ooh, strawberry ice cream. God, that sounds good. Yeah, because like if you play with like just kind of default settings in Wind Waker Randomizer, kind of what that ends up amounting to a lot of the time is just like, you know, hey, do you like sailing around to every single lookout platform and eye reef in the entire game? And chasing down like every stray treasure chest? Ooh, I like that bunny. Steppin'. Determined. I see that bunny and I immediately think of like the Appy Woods theme from Chicory plays in my head. You know the ones like that one. Oh, he hides in a box. That's fun. I don't think I've ever seen him do that. I usually catch him first. Oh, thank you. I was slightly worried that my voice would be all fucked up tonight because I was foolish and I ate I ate a peanut butter cookie immediately before starting my stream, and that was foolish of me. It was delicious though, but very dry and crumbly. Alright, 32514. I won't be remembering this. Yeah. Let's go put in that code before I immediately forget it. Why did I go this way? I could have just left through North Locktown. 32514. I'm not really sure what the bombers are up to. Like, they have, like, the notebooks and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, we love helping people, but, like, I don't know. I'm not particularly, like, confident in their benevolence, given that they're, like... Yeah, we don't hang out with, like, non-human kids. Like, okay, wait. Oh, I gotta check the title thing. This is the one I was talking about. Yeah, what, you don't even know about the skulltula? It's protected by a hard shell, but its stomach is soft. It's like, that's great. But also, like, if you try to attack it as Deku, you just get knocked over. Like, I was very, very frustrated with that as a kid, because I'm like, I can't get past this goddamn skulltula. And Tata won't tell me how to fight it, because she's like, what? You don't know about the skulltula? You idiot. You buffoon. I'm ashamed to know you. Yeah, a lot of the racism in this is also like more subtle. Like it's like you'll play a mini game or whatever, and they'll like set it up differently and make it harder for you if you're like playing as a certain like race, or like they'll charge you more for some of them. Let's go look around. This seems amazing. This area is like so pretty for no reason. Hey, look what the telescope does, by the way. How does it move like this? Like you can go outside the observatory and you can see the hinges and mechanisms that it has. It doesn't make any sense. It like bends down like someone looking, like craning their neck down. I still don't think it has any hinges to move like that. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's a crazy, weird telescope that could look at the ground then. I don't know. Yeah, it's just made of tubes. I should equip Deku It'll be fun. Oh yeah, I did know that actually. I learned that yesterday. Because I was watching a GDQ showcase of the randomizer. Oh, whoops. No, I'm good, thank you. It is a good way to learn a lot of obscure facts about Zelda games, is to watch CFG or watch just really kind of any speedrunners. They tend to pick them up a lot. I'm just skipping time forward because like there's really not a lot we can do as Deku Link, so I may as well just skip to the last night. Ah, fuck. This game loves to just like be like, hey, what if we suddenly instantly popped up the options before you can see them? Oh, thank you. Well, I hope it is a comfortable space. Oh, damn it, I did it again. I don't want to know about the mysterious song that manipulates time. Even if I like let you teach it to me, you're still going to ask me every single time. He's the straw man. It's true. That's so true. Yeah, I gotta watch some ZFG again. I haven't like watched any of his stuff until like for a while. I used to watch him play a lot of like randomizers, and I watched him play a bunch of like ROM hacks and stuff. I used to get some of my recommendations from there, and then if it seemed interesting, I'd stop playing and plan to stream it instead. That's how I found like Sealed Palace, I think, and also Missing Link, and maybe Ultimate Trial. I think I watched like 2 minutes of that, and then I was like, oh no, this looks sick. I need to play this one for myself, and then I did. It was great, and it's like one of the best ROM hacks of any Zelda game ever made, probably. Yeah, like I saw like 2 minutes of a random video where he like has a bunch of the upgrades and stuff and is like doing the Heroes trial, and I'm like, oh, this looks sick. I need to play this. Yep, I'd probably say the same. I'm gonna go to the bank real quick and deposit my money. I mean, I think it really, like, if anything, I think it makes sense because it makes the, kind of makes the combat shine, I guess, is the way I see it. Like it shows how, like, complex it can be when it's, like, properly... I don't know, I think they are kind of polished is the thing. Like, it shows how, like, complex it can be when, like, the enemy AI actually functions properly and, like, you're put in, like, dynamic, like, arenas to fight in and... Oh, I guess they did shorten this a little bit, it looks like. Cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and let him talk. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like playing Ultimate Trial made me better at Ocarina of Time in general, and just kind of made me appreciate, like, oh, the shield stuff is really good. You can't... And, like, in a game where I can't just, like, rely on power crouch stabs all the time, like, it's actually kind of fun to fight things in this video game. Like... Wait, can I reach the, I can't reach that, right? Like, the way you have to do it is you have to, like, fly up to it, and then... You have to fly up to it on, like, the first or second day, and then skip time and you'll be on top of it? Is that how that works? I suppose I do, yeah. Good point. Cool. I'm on the wrong side of the chest. Whoopsie. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. There's so many dialogue boxes to go through to talk to this guy. I think it's a guy. Somebody else refers to it as a guy, I'm pretty sure. Ah. Singular bell. Well, see, part of the reason he's so exuberant is because they did just reuse the model and animations from Ocarina of Time in which he was the beggar. I guess that was kind of supposed to be like part of the... At least I think he was the beggar. I don't know if they changed the model a little bit or not, but that is the model at least, or that is the animation at least. For like, it's not really a beggar, I guess. Like it's like that character like buys stuff off of you. Like it's a character who specifically like asks for you to sell them stuff. So I'm not really sure what the deal is actually. Strange character. Yeah, but like on like a mat outside, like... Womp. Peddler? Yeah. Man, what a bad sound. Very memorable, but very bad to listen to. Let's play a game called Will It Hit? There we go. It's kind of fucked up that she's like, this song will always remind me of us or whatever, because like the flip side of that is that Link remembers hearing that song when she sent him, like when the
Makey or breaky. This
when
is
the
a very tense moment.
sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, Luigi. Sorry, Luigi. But like the last time that Link heard that song was when the like older version of Zelda from like a fucked up timeline played it and sent him back and kind of doomed him to torment for the rest of his life. And then he has to hear it over and over and over again as the sound of being trapped in a time loop. So that's cool. Alright, see you around, Vivian. He does learn some sweet moves later, but only because of his torment and how tormented he is. I can't wait to be purple again. For some reason, the redux thing doesn't let you fully change your like alt form tunic colors the way that the randomizer does. It only lets you choose them within like a range. Whoa, that bunny's got mad hops in like more of a way than a bunny would normally be referred to. It's like jumping very good. Doing good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that like Hero's Shade is like the whole deal with it is kind of supposed to be that it's this version of Link after he returns to Hyrule, having like now twice due to time travel fuckery, saved timelines that no longer exist or that he's no longer a part of, which means that like he continues to be forced to live in a world where nobody remembers anything that he did, or like the shit that he's been through, and he has to just deal with that stuff all by himself. like his canonical reason for becoming the hero shade is that he was like so upset about like just never being remembered as a hero that he like couldn't move on until he like passed on his knowledge to another hero. Oh, neat. Also, hi. Man, I wish I could see stuff in the Twitch widget a little bit easier. It's so hard to see the text. There's some. It just like I feel like it just gave up trying to make the text readable when I have that setting on. Like I used to have it, worked great. Now it doesn't anymore. Yeah, this is another one where it was just a drop-down menu. I didn't get to like actually choose like a hex code for the color of the hair. So it feels like it's like textured with like another character's hair color. Yeah, I think there's also a purple setting, which is probably literally just the hair color texture from Cafe. Oh yeah, the Window Randomizer has like a ton of like completely custom models that people have made for it even that have like customizable colors and stuff. I played as like Girl Link and then I like made it colored kind of like this, like with like the pink hair and purple tunic and stuff. And then it turned out like the Linka model, if you get the hero's charm, it's actually the bunny hood. So I was like, I popped off. It was good. You can also play as Sans Undertale, and that's pretty neat. Oh yeah, it's the Zora mask. When he puts it on, he looks like a vampire. Neat. Never remember which direction to go in. Oh yeah. Well, I wish you good luck with fixing your sleep schedule then. Thanks for popping in for a little. Have a good night. Yeah, he sure does seem to be having a bad time when he does that. Whoa, business bunny. That's how I look when I'm streaming. I have a chair kind of like that. Yeah, that's the main reason I was using Redux, is D-pad masks. It's just nice. D-pad masks and D-pad ocarina. You always need the ocarina and masks in this, and it's just so nice to not have to be pausing to change them constantly. This is possible, and I swear to God I'm going to do it. Watch me. There we go. That took a lot less tries than last time I did that. Okay. Almost thought I was not going to make that. I need to go get a fairy so that I can get the Great Fairy's mask, I think. I'm probably going to go for all masks. It feels like just kind of the traditional way to do a playthrough of this game, and also give me the best chance to kind of get familiar with where everything is again. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Just that really pretty purple fish in the water. Big fan. Yeah, Ship of Arcanian also probably has a lot of stuff like that, but I don't know. I just didn't have a lot of reason to try it because I don't replay this game as often as Ocarina of Time, because I don't like it quite as much. I mean, I like a lot of things about it, but like I don't like replaying it. It is I just don't find the dungeons and stuff quite as interesting. Like, I love existing in this world. I love talking to people. I love the tone of this game and like the way that it's like kind of polished and brought together. But I don't know. I don't like dealing with the clock is really what it is more than anything. I have. I wasn't too worried about it though. I don't mind playing this at regular resolution. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay. That means I need to put in probably about 80. That should do it. Wow. Do-do-do-do. I just don't really like any of the dungeons, unfortunately. Oh wait, I just remembered one of the other Redux features I have. So a lot of them are like features from the 3DS version as well. And one of them is that I can save at owl statues without quitting the game, which means that I can reload saves if I need to. It also adds a few more statues in places where they are in 3DS, so I can save at the entrances to dungeons and stuff like that too. At the ones that don't have them, or something like that. I don't know. I think most of the dungeons have ones at entrances, but I'm not sure. Oh, thank you. I drew for myself. Man, I wish it wasn't so dang cold right now. I have like multiple reasons I need to probably like go out and run errands the next few days. And it's just like so freezing out that I don't want to leave my house for any reason. But, like, I need to get one of my prescriptions refilled this week. I need to go get groceries in the next few days. I kind of wanted to go out and, like, scrounge for discounted Valentine's candy today, and that didn't end up being an option because I looked at the weather and it was like, yeah, it's like -20 out, and I'm like, never mind, I won't be doing that. I'm gonna stay in my house and eat the cookies that I baked the other day instead. Yeah, there's probably about that right now where I am at as well, which is not atypical. It's Canada, but -20 Celsius. Again, Canada, but still, that is like. I think that actually, you know what? No, I think -20 is where Fahrenheit and Celsius line up, so never mind. It's actually irrelevant which system I'm using. That is the point where they equalize. -40? Okay. I should probably get the Bomber's Notebook, shouldn't I? Ugh. Yeah, it's supposed to warm up at the end of the week, so I'm kind of just like hoping that I can hang in there until like Thursday probably, which I should be able to. Probably gonna run out of milk before then, so I won't be able to keep eating cereal, but I've got like a loaf and a half of bread in my freezer, so I can just, you know, make toast or something. It's fine. I will live without milk. The best thing about, yeah, I probably witnessed like -40 like a couple of times. I've gotten close to there. I've definitely been in like -35, 37 kind of like weather with wind chill and stuff. It's nasty. It's not a good time. Yeah, you can just shoot them. You can also hit them with bombs, I found out yesterday, which is really funny. Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of bombs. Ah, I should test this actually. It'd be really funny. Does he evaporate? I thought he just like runs away. That's wild. I mean, he does deserve it. He is like one of the worst people in this game in terms of morals. He's a really bad person. Don't think he needs to die necessarily. I don't think that that's necessarily an appropriate punishment, but I'm just saying, like, if Link had to kill anybody in this game, he's like high on the list of people who like kind of have it coming. And also, like, the only way that you can kill him is as he is like actively in the act of mugging an old lady, so. That's wild. Yeah, no, I always just kind of interpret it as like, well, he doesn't go back to his hideout because he's been found out kind of thing. He doesn't want to get followed. There's not a kid here, is there? Not in the daytime, at least. Oh, I'm getting mixed up with the 3DS version. There's supposed to be a... Wait, I have bombs now. Let's get silly. Wait, why are you down here? Damn, okay. Yeah, he sat down for a second. These are some sturdy kids. Maybe Seikon died just because he's a wimp. You ever considered that? Maybe he's just a big loser. Maybe just, you know, skill issue. Don't die next time. They call me Bomber Squeep. And I certainly won't let that one kid forget why they call me that. Who calls you Bomber in second Paper Mario? I'm trying to think. I should go talk to the mayor's wife. Get the cafe mask. That's here, right? Did I do that? No, wait. Oh no, it's not open yet. I made time too slow. Yeah, I'll go do this first. You know, there was a 3, 2, 5, 1, 4. It's the arena nickname you get. Almost definitely just the German version, yeah. In the in the English version, they call you the Great Gonzales. Oh, okay. Look at this, like, fancy cracked wall texture. Look at them go. I would assume it's different in a lot of... I would assume it's different in a lot of different translations. Like, they probably don't use the same nickname since it wouldn't have, like, the same, like, connotation in different languages, I guess. Yeah, sewage. Ooh. Eee. It's just there, just for fun. A lot of things in this game just kind of don't make sense. The balloon exists specifically so that you can't get in here without without having the bubble ability from the Great Fairy. Because, like, technically, in theory, you could, process of elimination, just guess the bomber code and not realize there's, like, a puzzle you're supposed to do to be given the code. And so they need to make sure that you go and get the means of dealing with that balloon. You didn't get mooned. Skull Kid is, like, always wearing pants. On account of being a weird little scarecrow. Hey, wait, I have bombs. I could learn to bomb jump if I wanted. That's a thing in this game. Oh, I did not take my ADHD meds today, and I am starting to feel it. I wasn't feeling it earlier. I was surprisingly unsleepy, but... Oh, right, I forgot I was going to do something after I got out of the, I think he's wearing shorts. He's got, like, a tunic over it, but he is wearing shorts, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I don't want to talk to you, any of you. Goodbye. I do. That is just my voice. What I mean is more like how I feel in my brain. Also, I think if I get sleepy enough, it does show in my voice, so there's that. Bomb jump meaning the thing where, like, you get damaged into the jump from a bomb explosion and you jump really far. Did I just come at, like, an annoying time and now I can't do this because... I just came at an awkward time when Gorman's here. Yeah, I've heard Zelda Wave. I listen to those. I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, I think I know the one you mean. Yay. That's not who I was trying to talk to. Yeah, I know why I look like a pro. It's the pink hair. I get that a lot. I mean, Gorman is just kind of Luigi. Like, he's the Luigi to... Because he's Ingo, right? Like, he's the Luigi to Talon's Mario. I should probably slow down time again. Oh, yeah? Neat. Wait, I thought Rosen was the one who did Time's End. Or is that the same person? Or same people? There may also just be multiple albums referred to as Time's End. Yay, Bumchi Bowling! Oh, you really gotta make sure you go off the straight side, huh? It's speeding up. God damn it. That's not what I was trying to do. Come on. Fuck. Oh, it's only, Am I allowed to try again? Okay, cool. I will attempt to remember to do this all 3 days. See, I see what the problem is. It's that when the platform spins, it doesn't, like... doesn't fully retain your angle, I don't think. There we go. That should do it. Bingo! Complete! Great! I wish I could have my sword in here. They should let me have my sword in here, I think. I think if I went to a shop IRL and the shop owners were constantly making out, I would leave. Like, I would just leave, actually. I'm gonna save the treasure chest game for really don't want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. But I'm going to save state first, because I don't want to waste too much money. Oh, I don't have to have a bow. I have to have a bow, okay. Treasure chest game only gives a heart piece for Goron. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely come back later then. I could do Deku Playground. Is Deku Playground one that needs to be done each day, or is it just that the pattern changes each day? God, okay. You see why I'm hesitant to do a randomizer of this game? I'm gonna have to like disable so many checks. Yeah, I picked up on the bit about the platform going up and down and that affecting how much the bomb chews get thrown off course. It's just the part where like your angle doesn't, like the angle Link's facing doesn't change at the same speed, I guess. I probably did at some point. I likely have forgotten. Oh, he controls so touchily. Oh my god. That... I didn't release A, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, well, I didn't lose money there, I guess. I got enough rupees to not, had to break even, but still annoyed about it. I picked the wrong fucking one, didn't I? Hey. I need to launch from this one to get there. It's fine. I don't need to worry that much about money. As long as I don't run out. That would be annoying. I was gonna say the pretty consistent way to get money is just to go fight Dodongos, the huge ones, outside the entrance to Snowhead. Because those drop 50 every time. That is crazy. Great. Yeah. Takuri's stealing your sword and stuff and making you buy it back is kind of a problem, I would say. I don't remember if there's anything else in town I wanted to do. Let's leave. Bye-bye. I think Squeep might actually be like an accurate name, like a lore accurate name for a Deku Scrub. I don't remember exactly what the Deku Scrubs in Echoes of Wisdom had as like their naming convention, but I feel like it was something along the lines of like the sort of stuff where Squeep would not be out of place. They are different? Okay, cool. Time's End by Rosen is also really good. Now you know. I really, really like Rosen's, maybe it isn't Time's End. I'm thinking of something else. I think there's a song called Time's End. Potentially. But, pretty sure... I don't know, there's a handful of different albums. The one I really like is Children of Termina. I mean, yeah, the Deku Scrub names in that game do kind of sound like tech startups. That is accurate. There's multiple Rosen Majora's Mask albums. That's why I was a little mixed up. I know there's Children of Termina. I want to say there's... No, but like exactly though, like... I may have to like look up the Zelda wiki and see if they list all of the... Ow. Time One's Lost, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I saw the thing about the Star Fox album. I'm excited to hear that. I like Rosen's stuff a lot. Yeah, I gotta go see if like the Zelda wiki or something has like a list of all of the NPCs in Deku Village. Or I guess it's called like Scrubton, I think. In Echoes of Wisdom. Shout out to these freaks. That's right, baby. It's Real Bomb Chew. Everyone loves this guy. I also really love the way that you kill them, which is hilarious. I think this game should give me Deku Nuts for free. I think I have to go find a... probably a Deku Baba over here to get Deku Nuts for free. Can I backwalk in this game to go fast? It seems like I can. I didn't listen to that, so probably not, but I think it's just I've probably heard Time's End at some point. Because I have listened to... What was it? Theophany or whatever. And I've heard some of their stuff on YouTube, and also on SoundCloud, I think, here and there. Not gonna open that chest because I know there's money in it. Where are all the dang plants? Damn, okay. And Deku Nut pickups only give you 1 at a time in this instead of 5. That's cool, I guess. There's a lot of things in this game that are just kind of nerfed for no good reason, and it does bother me a little bit. There's a lot of times where it's like, I'm not annoyed that this is different, I'm annoyed that it's worse, and that there's no good reason. Yeah, Buff Skulltula has nerfed Deku Nuts. Like, this is... No wonder this isn't a game that I like as much as Ocarina of Time. They took the sequel and, like, changed things specifically to fuck with me in particular. It's been a running joke of mine for years that Deku Nuts are the best item in Ocarina of Time. I will go to the bank and then come back, I think. They are, but like they didn't need to be nerfed because most people don't know they're strong. I don't want to talk to you about my notebook. Does the general store have anything cool in this? I haven't checked it in a long time. It's curiosity shop. Yeah. How much does it cost to buy documents? Oh, I was gonna save. Oh well. It's okay. This is a game designed for people who hate saving anyway. Another reason it is not designed optimally for me. A person who fucking loves saving and will save 8 times if allowed. I think there's a hole with a pea hat over here. I need to find it before nightfall, though, because I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure the pea hat is only awake in the daytime. It might not be over here. There it is. Oh, I found it just in time. Never mind, it's the wrong one. Well. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get over there in time. Yeah, it's already nighttime, okay. I forgot that time passed when I am in holes. Well, let's get this cutscene over with. While this cutscene is happening, I'm gonna see if I can figure out any more Deku script names. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I've heard the Metroid album, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, some other Deku script characters that I've located the names of. Benpu, Bazoo, show me more Deku scripts, you silly wiki. Come on. I guess the others might be in like the quest related section. This particular wiki is kind of worthless. Oh, another one's named Blasu. Does seem like they mostly end in U. However, I think that one of them could be named Squeep, and I wouldn't bat an eyelid. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, oh yeah, doggy. I don't know why I backflipped. I was already far enough away. Please attack me. I swear to God, I'm going to... It's so sad if you don't. Okay. Shoutouts to these enemies, which everyone always makes fun of. The bad bat. They're like, why did they make a second bat enemy? There's already Keese in Zelda. Why are these bad bats? The people who say this are foolish because bad bats actually like behave differently. Well, like bad bats specifically, the thing that makes them unique is that they one, they don't like go out of their way to fly through like torches and stuff. In order to like set themselves on fire or ice or whatever and fly at you. Like there's no like elemental bad bat, so that's like a distinct thing about Keese is that they will like specifically try and like infuse themselves with elements if they don't already have one in order to do more damage to you. Favorite sword design from Zelda? I would hope that I don't only have a sword if there's a gun to my head. That would be a bad situation. Although I guess like close quarters, but honestly, I'm wild about like the I really like a lot of the kind of more mundane swords in these games. So I really like I'm very like attached to the very attached to the practice sword from Skyward Sword. Yeah, I like the soldier's sword from Breath of the Wild. I like the Orden sword from Twilight Princess is a real good one. I don't know, as far as like more ornate ones, obviously the Razor Sword's a banger. I like the magic sword from like technically Zelda 1, but it's the design for it in Soul Calibur 2. That one's a little silly, but I do enjoy it. I mean, as long as the Skyward Sword rant isn't about like, wow, I hate Skyward Sword, it sucks so bad. Because I like Skyward Sword. Otherwise, go nuts. Would love to have a nuanced conversation about Skyward Sword. No! Yay, I love to have maps to get around the swamp. Yeah. I feel like there's some amount of like elaboration in that game about where the goddess sword came from, but I think the point is more like how the, because I don't think there's anything like super like magical and special about the goddess sword except for the fact that like Fi lives in it. Like it's not like a super powerful sword, you know? It's just a haunted sword. And I believe to some extent it's like, yeah, I mean, that is like kind of just what you're gonna get if you look into the lore of Skyward Sword at all. Is just you go far, or in Zelda in general, you go far enough back and it's like, I don't know, the goddesses made it. How do I go to the wacky woods? I don't think this is the way to get to the wacky woods. I like that I can see the bad bat's eyes through the back of their head. I think that's great. I hate how tiny this sword is. I need to get rid of this thing as soon as possible. I don't really want to start progressing the main quest. Oh, this is the Behat hole, isn't it? Oh shit, I should get back to town. I gotta go stop that robbery. Don't I? Let's save in case I mess that up. I could do that. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that. I'm really, really bad at getting ISG. And I also just don't know how to bomb hover. Yeah, but like, I mean, I could. I'm not like super opposed to it. It'd be funny. I do like sequence breaking is the thing. Okay, the robbery happens at like 10 p.m., right? Yeah, he's back there. So I'm not too late. Oh, that art is hilarious. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there is also, like... Isn't, like, the Book of Majora in, like, the original, like, Japanese version of Link to the Past is, like, just a Bible or something like that? Robberies at midnight. Okay, well, I'll... Oh, in Zelda 1, is there a book that's just Bible? Yeah, okay. Oh my god! It's the Go Bunny Bunny. I love the Go Bunny Bunny. I isolated that specifically so I can make it an emote. It's from an image, it's just that bunny and it says Go Bunny. It's like really low res, I love it. Well, let me find it while we're waiting for midnight to happen. This one. I love this post. This is one of the most posts of all time. Go Bunny. It's also, yeah, it's like a really, really low res. Realistically, I could like go and that's interesting. Doing that brings my view down. The more I do it. He spilt his milk, then sipped it. I gotta say, one of the features of the 3DS version that I really appreciated specifically for this quest is that you can play the Song of Double Time and skip to a specific hour. Making a save state in case I fuck this up. There she is. I used to really like doing the run that this guy does. Got his ass. Can I get him again? Oh, hey, it does do a little bit of hit stun. Like it like slows down. Yay! Hey, but what if I don't lose life energy in the process, though? Like, for example, what if I did this? Ew. However, I'm gonna need actual bombs in order to bomb hover, so... Alright, I'm gonna go get the Bremen mask from the... Oh, really? Okay. Neat. Oh yeah, no, Fierce Deity Link is massive. Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troop with dogs and donkeys and such. Why could a man join? That's because a man is an animal too, my boy. They were all great, but there was one thing I didn't like about it. Why why was the dog the leader? Was it because something was wrong with me, sir? Oh, that dog was an amazing leader. He always had a stellar troop no matter what animals he had to work with. That's why I stole it. The dog's mask. I stole it. I wanted it because it was the leader's mask. But I no longer need it. I give it to my guest. Oh, weird fucking guy. You listen to his confession of guilt. Great. I'm not equipped to deal with that. I'm 12. However, now I can do this. I'm a bird. Anyways. I hate that you have to, like, manually take off your mask before you can unequip it from, like, the button. It's so annoying. I generally just kind of have, like, a strong aversion to, video game music with lyrics added. Like, I've almost never heard one that doesn't sound absolutely horrible. Do not like it. Alright, so I do need... Do I need ISG to do bomb hovers? Am I correct in remembering that, at least? Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do that. We're gonna learn glitches live on stream. You say pretty easy, but I'm pretty sure I haven't tried to get ISG at all since I was like... since I was like 12. Okay, sorry, I'm getting thrown off. That's my, right, it's a crouch tab, okay. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, okay, so you have to angle to not hit the grass. Is there grass that doesn't have one of these fuckers next to it? Because I love that. This game loves to have endlessly respawning enemies and it's miserable. I think they should stop doing that. Yeah, I could do it with a Gossip Stone, but then I'd probably just hit the Gossip. Like, I was avoiding doing it with a Gossip Stone specifically because they talk to you and do things when you hit them with a sword, and I don't want to do that. Was I supposed to press A and B at the same time, or like a frame apart kind of thing? Okay, so there's a little bit of a delay then. Oh, I could get the Chimera mask, couldn't I? I bet that's also something I can do on first night. Box could be good, yeah. The button is doing the flipping animation, okay. I don't like this guy, but it is another weird character animation that I was kind of obsessed with as a kid. This guy and his weird little dance. And, man, I hate how it looks like his, like, skin is stitched into the top of that. It's very unpleasant. Like, I don't like that there's, like, kind of, like, scarring around it. It's nasty. He was a ghost. Got it, I think. If I can't get off this, though. That cancels it, though, I think. But, like, I can't get rid of the rock if I picked it up, can I? You can throw the rock. Okay, good to know. There's other rocks. I did it, though. Like, I know what it looks like when I get ISG. I've gotten it before. There was, like, a really, like... Oh, God, they made levers stronger in this. Why would they do this? Why did I also go all the way around here? Yeah, it does weird things with your camera. What is happening? What is that noise I'm hearing? Oh, okay. Another one of these, huh? Oops, I forgot that I had that equipped. Alright, I'm gonna try this with a rock again, I guess. I could have sworn I turned off, like, shrinking screen thing. Maybe not. Ah, jeez. At the angle I wanted, and then I... There we go. Yay, ISG. This has been something I've been meaning to relearn how to do for ages, so thank you for the help. Alright, how do I shield hover? Or how do I bomb hover? Do I still have it? No, I lost it. Cool, okay. Hi, London. Hey. Hey, I got it. First try. Yippee! Alright, well, sword is not out, so I do need to drink water. I hope pausing doesn't ruin it. Hi. Oh, it's a silly bunny. Did I lose it? I totally did. God damn it. We're learning all kinds of things about ISG today, such as how to lose it, and how else to lose it, and another way to lose it. I'm writing a novel. Okay, well, something I did. I removed it because I was not damaging anything. There we go. No, I mean, I should have it. It's, I saw the little, like, trail behind me when I... There we go. Okay, yeah, so I definitely have it. Alright, so what's the setup for this? Do I need to, like... I see. Okay. I'm on the ledge. Hmm. Okay, I no longer have ISG. I don't know if I have the technical skill to just learn this based on text on screen. I think this is something I'd have to look up how to do and watch a video and figure out the timings based on that. I'm gonna play the game at least relatively normal, I think. If I happen to... Yeah, it's just not something I think I can learn from like a text tutorial in Twitch chat. That's not a dig at you or anything, just I've just simply never done this before, and I think I need to like follow a tutorial or something. I mean, I would simply just stop doing it if I was getting goggles, if I had goggles off. Which I'm already stopping doing, so. Unless... Oh, I pressed the mask button instead of the, Yeah, I noticed that as I was doing the grass thing. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, Let's go back to town and do more mini games, I guess. Do they let me do all the mini games in Honey and Darling if I don't have a bow? Oh, I love the day 2 music. Oh, this is the bomb basketball one. Yeah, you can do the shooting one with Deku. I know that's a thing. I was thinking just like a little bit of magnetism, which is nice of them, I guess. All I can hear in my head the whole time I'm doing this is just that one voice clip that's like, Shadow Basketball. I did it. Perfect. Oh, the walls gave me a little bit of vertigo for a second. That was weird. I was like, oh, we are descending. We weren't descending. It was a lie. Man, I really wish I could get... You missed that one. Try another. Yeah. Somewhat familiar with that one. Oh, hey, you know what I could do real quick? Or no, wait. I could go get the title deed real quick since I have the Moon's Chair already. Turn it in for a piece of paper and then I can give it to Toilet Guy. Everyone's favorite character, question mark, question mark, question mark. Big fan of that one. Cool. I'm gonna put that in the toilet. I like the Skyward Sword toilet hand. I think the all-timer Zelda toilet hand, though, has to be the one from the trading quest in Oracle of Ages, which a lot of people don't know about because people didn't play Oracle of Ages, which is understandable because it's not very good. I like a lot of things about Oracle of Ages. It does also have 2 water temples, and they're 2 of the water temples of 2 of the worst water temples I've ever played in my entire life. No joke. So, yeah. I like I said, I like a lot of things about the Oracle games. It's mostly just that that one has 2 water temples, and they're both really, really, really bad. Imagine they tried to do... imagine they tried to do the Ocarina of Time water temple gimmick of, like, raising and lowering the water level. But in a 2D top-down game with only 2 face buttons. I would take Link's Awakening over Oracle games pretty much any day. Just because, like, as much as I appreciate the Oracle games are very, like, ambitious and often, like, very impressive, they are also frequently, like, too ambitious. And they try to do things that just kind of don't work. I need to do Jackie Square Playground as well. But the reason that the Oracle of Ages toilet hand is funny is because it is part of the main trading quest to get a better sword. And, which sucks, by the way. You should do like this mini game at the end with like mine cards, if I recall correctly, and it is quite painful. I'm trying to remember what the gimmick of this one is, actually. How do you cheese this one again? I did learn this at one point. Oh? Does spamming the transformation masks, like, stop the platforms? Oh, I see. Are they gonna let me? Oh, I'd have to do it when I come in. Okay. I made a save state real quick so that I could, in case I was doing something wrong. Oh, and then they fall on the ground? I see. Ah, damn. Yeah, okay, I see. Alright, how are we doing? Most of them fell off. Okay, I think that's all of them. Then I can just jump down and get them, I guess. Right, and then, yeah, and the minigame starts and there's no rupees and you win instantly. Why do they, like, disappear so slowly like that? Are you seeing that? They, like, shrink. Oh. I'm about to win. Oh wait, I don't need to. I don't really know what else to do in first cycle other than like skip ahead to third day so I can get the bunny hood. Which is what I want. That's why I'm not doing main quest right now, is because I want to get the bunny hood. I like to go fast. And also be bunny. This might surprise you. I like when I can be a bunny in a video game. Okay. I'm gonna save just in case, and then I'm going to... Yeah, that's funny. I mean, not like explicitly given, but implied that she's like a dream walker. Like she like enters people's dreams and like does stuff and like saves them from their nightmares. And it's kind of implied that she doesn't get to sleep very much, probably. So, hello, I'm doing all right. There's like a way that you can do like a setup with this and like you do like a funny jump slash and then like no, she has a pretty normal sized ass. It's just that she has an itty bitty tiny little waist that can barely support her upper body and it takes a lot of energy to keep herself upright. It's really unfortunate. It's like some fucked up like, you know, kind of like unfortunate evolutionary sort of like stuff, you know? Like sloths. Yeah. Okay, this isn't what this is for, is it? Never mind. Yeah, I'm really proud of, it was very specifically important that I needed to, make the, Pseudo Regalia Soleil look as sleepy as possible. Like, I really needed to nail that part of the design. I'm very nervous about Takuri, but I want to find these P-hats and fight them. Oh wait, it's where the butterflies are that shows you where the hole is. Right. I'm once again thinking about that, that one, like, Zelda commercial where they keep saying all the names of the enemies from, like, the manual in, like, shocked and excited voices. God, they gave everything so much fucking health in this game, and for what? Is this fun? Do people like this? My Majora's Mask hater is kicking in just a little bit. Why do they do this? They're not. They're not quite this tanky. They do not take this many hits, I'm pretty sure. I don't power crouch stab them, no, like, because I usually keep my shield out. Maybe I'm used to fighting them with the Master Sword, at least? I don't know. It is definitely also the case that, like, the Kokiri sword in this does just suck, and you have to have it for a lot longer, it feels like. I could start hitting things with Deku Sticks. I have a bunch of those. I don't know, I played Ultimate Trial and it actually made me, like, a lot less aggressive about power crouch stabbing, funnily enough. I want to try and do this again, because I don't know what else to do. exploded? Yeah. Unfortunately, Redux did not have an option for... that probably ruined my ISG, didn't it? I guess I could just go out to... go out to Milk Road and just skip forward, it's fine. Well, whatever. Whatever else I can do in this cycle, I'm not going to worry about it. It's fine. Ah, noted. Ooh. Me if I was a wolf. Only 2 Zelda games lack a remix of the Zelda 1 overworld music. Okay, this depends. Is there like a trick question here where this counts like fucking like Tingle games or CDI games? Or just like actual mainline Zelda games? Okay. Home console games. I think... I want to say Breath of the Wild doesn't. Like, it has it in the trailer. No, you know what, though? The trailer theme does show up, like, at one point, I think. So... probably not that. Me when it's my horse. I mean, it depends, like, yeah, I guess, okay, that's the problem is that, like, I'm thinking in terms of, like, that theme, like, does it have the Zelda theme? And Ocarina of Time does have that because it's mixed into the Hyrule Field theme. Like, I feel like that's a very, like, touchy, like, technicality of whether or not it does or does not include a remix of that theme, because, like, it does show up, like, pretty much everywhere. It's just kind of a motif is the thing. Like, not, like, a lot of games don't have, like, an outright remix of, like, here is the Zelda theme, because arguably you could say Termina Field isn't really that either. Like, it is a very different arrangement that just features that, like kind of da 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 da. Except it doesn't even finish it. It does, like, it's like 3 notes of it, and then it, like, changes, like it goes into a minor key, so it doesn't really work. And yeah, Wind Waker has, like the main Zelda theme is, like, worked into, like, the ocean theme. Oh, got all of them. Usually I'm, like, having to track down a straggler. Look at these chicks, by the way. These are, like, the most perfect model in any video game ever made. The big chickens are blocking them. This is a problem. Alright, finally the game is playable. 2 hours and 20 minutes in. Yippee, I'm funny. Finally. What is this place again? Oh, Sneaky Bunny. Love that one. Doggy Racetrack. I don't want to be here. Goodbye. I'll go for all masks. I'm not going to go for all heart containers. I'm not insane. Yeah, but I have to get that first, and that means I have to go deal with spiders, because they're scary. Yeah. Well, that's the other funny thing, is that, like, I don't know, I also just think of, like, the kind of Ocarina of Time... this is just a standard playthrough, but I'm using, like, a redux mod to add some quality of life improvements, and along with that comes... I also had the option to change my tunic and hair colors, so... But otherwise, it's just a vanilla playthrough. I haven't played this game in a long time, so I needed to do that before I could even think about doing a randomizer. Bunny hat, bunny fast. So true. It is day 3. I could technically just, like... go do all those mini games again, and then I'm done. There is a limited supply of bunnies. I only have like 200 that I could add to the Twitch alert before it told me that I couldn't add any more. So... let's go get this, Yeah, I've thought about adding a second... Oh no, I forgot to go into the hotel at night and drop off the title deed. That was what I was gonna do. Oh well. Yeah, I've thought about adding a second like set of like show me a different bunny or show me another bunny or something. It's just another button with another selection of bunnies. So if I should, but I'll have to wait till night. Is the thing, and I just feel like I'm gonna forget. Yeah, then I would have to manually add another 200 bunny images is the thing about it. Because I did have to add them manually the first time. Oh yeah, wait. Even my face is beaming. Did it not let me, like, take off the, Please don't push me off the roof. That'd be really rude. Yeah, the bunny hood makes you jump further in this. I forgot about that. Fee. I could do that. I'd also have to find 200 of those. Believe me, I could do it. I think, here's the thing, I have like a folder of like 900 bunny like images and GIFs and stuff like that. Like I could very easily set up a second one if I was willing to do the effort at all. Like I could just do that. I'd have to try and not get repeats. That's the tricky thing, is I'd have to manually compare 2 tabs and make sure that like they aren't using the same bunnies. But if I wanted a third one, fictional bunnies would be a fun one. That'd be good. Oh my god, this bunny's so polite. Joyful. Oh, they do set up a way less targets. Nice. Okay. No, I've never had a pet bunny. Oh, actually, you know what? No, that's a lie. I have. Technically. Like, my family had 2 pet bunnies for a short while. We, like... Oh, I can run out of magic. That's not good. They did not account for this. This is awful. Hey, remember in the remake when they added a targeting reticle for this? I thought that was pretty cool. Okay. Good. Yeah, I didn't spend much time with the bunnies. They were like outdoor bunnies. We had like a hutch for them in the backyard that my dad built. And like we'd let them out into like a sort of portable enclosure that my dad built, like a set of like fences and stuff. And we could set up and take down to run around with the bunnies. But they were stinky and rude, and they didn't like anybody. So yeah, I just didn't really spend much time with them. Oh, which one don't I have? Oh, 2 more. Come on. Bingo! Anyways, thank you. Yeah, I entered as Deku. There'd be twice as many if I entered as human. Wait, why do... Oh, because he's made of sticks. Hey, they didn't give me a heart piece for doing all 3 days. Aren't I supposed to get a heart piece for doing all 3 days? Damn, that sucks. Okay. Crick, we have to go to the Snowfall Temple and beat it in, like, the next, like... Or the... To go to the Woodfall Temple and, beat it in the next, like... 9 in-game hours, I guess? I don't have to beat the temple, technically. I just have to... Oh, right, and I have to go to Deku Playground? At least that one should count, but that's annoying. I did at least get a bunch of money, so... Yeah. That's true, yeah. I mean, it also falls. There's a lot of like fallen logs and stuff. It's a swamp. Yeah, absolutely. Can I? I can't cheese this one, can I? Oh, I can. But not all of them. Only some of them. Some of them move up and down, but those are easy to land on, so it's fine. Oops. There we go. These two fell off. Yeah, I will take... Yeah, just the little shrinky thing still, huh? I will gladly take partial cheese over having to do the whole thing properly, so... No big deal, I won't complain. Yeah, no, I don't know that those are necessarily a pun. Like, it's... Oh, I, like, killed them by winning at their minigame? Okay. I don't know that it's necessarily a pun. I think they are just wooden pipes. Like, a lot of instruments were made of wood at one point. Some of them still are, like clarinets. Yeah, like, it's not really a pun. That is just what woodwinds originally were. Like, some woodwinds later became, like, ones that are made of metal or whatever. Like, the material that they're made of doesn't really matter as long as the reed is made of wood, but... I know, it's funny. It made, like, the attack noise. I enjoyed that. Set time back to normal and then skip to night so I can go give that paper to the funny toilet friend. I didn't mention, by the way, why the... I didn't actually explain why the Oracle of Ages version of Toilet Hand is the funniest one, but... yeah, it's part of the main, like, big, long trading quest to get a better sword. And, Does it appear after midnight? I thought it was after 11. Can I buy the all night mask, or do I need like 300 rupees for that? Okay. Yeah, anyway, Toilet Hand in Oracle of Ages, the item that it gives you in exchange for giving it someone's letter as a piece of paper as a reference to this game, because the Oracle games came out immediately after this game, so they were full of references to it, is it gives you the stink bag, and the game doesn't specify what the stink bag is, but you can kind of imagine. And the intended use case for the stink bag is that you like give it to there's like this lizard folk race that are in that game that as far as I know, don't really show up outside of those two games. Um, and one of them is like a chef, but he can't. Why would that require me to do Ocean Spider House Day? Oh, right, because it gives you different rewards on different days. Um, I steal money from anyone's room upstairs. That'd be fun. Oh boy, I sure can. Hey, I mean, we're playing Groundhog's Day rules. Like, this world is going to cease existing shortly, so it is better for it to benefit me than to go to waste. Anyways, you give the stink bag to a chef to clear his sinuses because he can't tell if he keeps making bad food because he can't smell if it smells good, I guess. It had the option to. I don't remember if I changed it or not. I think I might have left it vanilla, but I'm not certain. I'm just depositing money as I see fit because I keep getting large amounts of it. Yeah, I feel like the bank system and the way that you can exploit it would make more sense if, like, there was more than one bank, I guess. Like, if it was a bank system and... Oh, the fire just went out. Okay. Yeah, I can... I mean, while we're waiting for the funny toilet hand, I can bring up the patcher I used, and I think my settings should still be there, so I can... Should be able to check what my settings were. No, I don't need to update the patcher. That's fine. So it crashes every time I do that. There we go. What's the setting I'm checking again? Bank rewards, right. Okay. It might be under difficulty or gameplay. No, it's under redux, I think. Okay, no. Bank deposit rewards. I can't actually tell if I changed these or not, but second reward is at 1,000. Anyways. Hooray. Yay! Don't call me that. I love helping question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm very passionate about that specific activity that I did. Yeah, I mean, you can often just like target them and give them stuff. Like I did with the $500. Okay. Alright, I'll store my money and no, I'm just playing a redux mod that lets me be purple and like add some quality of life stuff. I'm not good enough at this for a randomizer, so I'm not doing that currently. I mean, the thing with the granny might be implying that she's just like very old and doesn't know what it is and thinks it's candy. Like, I don't know that. I don't know. The thing that always threw me off was like, I would always forget that you don't get a heart piece from Anju in Ocarina of Time. And so then she would say like, take this, it's fine glass. So it should be hard to break or something like that. And then she gives you a bottle, but like I always forget that she's going to do that. And I expect to get a heart piece from her, and I always think like, oh yeah, heart pieces are glass with like some kind of like magical thing like sort of like preserved inside them. Yeah. The thing that I was watching in GDQ that seemed kind of neat was like it was blitz settings, which among other things, I guess like it cuts out a lot of like the cycle based checks. So you're focusing more on like items and dungeons, like cyclist dungeons and items and dungeons. Yeah, I mean that was what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. Was like I was trying to figure out what to do for like kind of the celebratory like stream for hitting 2K followers on Twitch because I did one for like I did a game like that for. don't remember how to get the Keaton mask, but I want the mask. Oh, I can't actually talk to you with this. Okay. Never mind, let's just go to the swamp. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Well, I won't worry about that for right now. Maybe. I should have stored my money before leaving town. This is fine, though. I'll just go buy a map or something. I'll buy an expensive map from Tingle, and it'll be cool. Anyways, yeah, when I hit 1K followers on Twitch, I did Donkey Kong 64, and that was fun. But I've been kind of joking about, like, I have to find another game that I, like, keep saying I don't want to play, or that would be really hard to play. Or kind of like a joke game sort of thing, as like a reward for 2K as well, in kind of a similar vein. And then and for a while it was like, oh yeah, I'll play Shadow the Hedgehog. I genuinely had a lot of fun playing through DK64, honestly. It was a good time. There's apparently a redux mod for Shadow the Hedgehog that makes it so you only have to, like, play each route once, so you only have to beat the game, like, 3 times or something like that. Like, as long as you've played every level once, I think, it's like you don't have to get every possible permutation of the ending, I guess, or something like that. Which makes it much shorter and more reasonable. So if I played it, that would be what I would do. And I will stream it eventually regardless. It's just a matter of, like... Donkey Kong Race was bad. That was a bad time. I had fun with most of the game, though. And the thing is, like, there's some degree to which, like, DK64 is only a stupid and bad experience when you're having to play it by yourself. Funky Kong's in DK64, yeah. He's like a kind of a gun nut, I guess. Yeah, he's not even like necessarily okay, I know he's kind of a military guy, I suppose, but he sells you like all of your weapons and ammo upgrades and stuff. I don't know that he's even necessarily like a military guy, because he does have like just like giant rocket strapped to his back and sunglasses and like... Seems like a lot of his like military equipment might have just been like stolen or scrounged. He feels like more like a doomsday prepper if anything, which is kind of funny. Yeah, that's kind of the thing really, I guess, is like DK64 is like not a good video game, but it was fun to experience with other people, you know? I should go take a break and eat a snack at some point. Well, see, you say that. Here's the thing about it, is like, I guess probably may have been before you started watching my stuff, but I did actually play with the the Redux mod for that game that lets you, or no, I think it's literally just called like, I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. Like, I think it's literally called Tag Anywhere is the name of the mod. And all it does is, all it does is make it so you can press the D-pad to change Kongs on the fly instead of having to go back and find a barrel. Yeah, it definitely streamlined it so it didn't take like 1 million years to play. I did 100% it, but still doesn't make it a good game. There's a lot of like just kind of glaring like lack of polish and like poor level design and janky controls and stuff. And Beaver Bother. And Beaver Bother 2. And Beaver Bother 3, which is just Beaver Bother 2 again. Reused within the same level. More than anything, actually, it's actually the Lanky Kong race, I think, is maybe the worst thing in the whole game. It's really quite bad. The Diddy Kong race is also not good. Anytime when you have to race a character, I think is usually pretty bad. Yeah. Banjo-Kazooie is DK64 but better. They made it beforehand, so it's really confusing how DK64 happened the way it was. I guess just like getting kind of overly ambitious with it or something, like, oh, we can do all this other stuff, and they just kind of overloaded it with bullshit. Like, DK64 is just a game that is far too massive. And people say the same thing a lot about Banjo-Tooie, but like, while I would agree that generally like its levels are too big, the actual game is like solid enough in terms of level design. Like, it's just kind of annoying to traverse it. Like, it's just sort of artificially padded by how long it takes to get around, that like they literally had to add like fucking warp paths. Maybe. I want to find out. I have to go back eventually, so. Yeah. Yeah, I know the Xbox one, like the Xbox releases do it. There's probably ROM hacks that also do it, but one of these days I gotta replay, I don't think you can jump in those, but I'm gonna find out. One of these days I'm gonna replay the Ocarina of Time banjo hack. That's, oh, I can. I'm in the soup. Check it out, I'm in the soup like potato. Yeah, no problem. If there's one thing I love doing in N64 Zelda games, it's going in the soup. Oh, is this spring water? Or is it just water? Great. It's not hot spring water, though. I would love to be able to talk to Gossip Stones. I would love to learn the lore of talking to Gossip Stones. Unfortunately, you have to wait quite a while to get Mask of Truth, so won't be doing that for a while. Can I go this way with just Deku? That'd be funny, but that's much more of like a late series thing for them to do. They don't usually acknowledge that kind of thing. And, oh, right, I gotta take the boats, but specifically so that I can see, these fuckers are why I don't go for all heart containers. Anyways, yeah, like I have no interest in assembling the frog choir. Frogs can go to hell, as far as I am concerned. Oh, the one where you can play Song of Healing to... Yeah, I can do that one sec. I can show that off. There's a sign here, right? Jump. You can also do this in Ocarina of Time. Wow. Yeah, in Ocarina of Time you play Zelda's Lullaby. It's the same thing. Yeah, I'd love to catch that fairy, unfortunately. I gotta carry water in my bottle, because this game loves to waste your time, is a thing about it. Make you go get items from specific locations and bring them back, and it's annoying. I mean, I think you can get spring water elsewhere, but I may as well just carry it. Like, if I put a fairy in there, I'm just gonna have to dump out the fairy eventually anyway. Yeah? Okay. Well, whatever. I got the water now. It's fine. It'd be cool if you could bottle the poison water. I don't know what you'd do with it, but it'd be funny. I don't remember what you're supposed to take pictures of other than Tingle, so I'm not gonna do that. Won't worry about it. Deku King or Tingle, right? Okay. Is it the same prize or are they separate? I keep riding the boat because then I can get it to kill the other Octorok. That'd be neat. Alrighty, let's go back, but now the... Oops. I've heard that it's not a memory leak that the expansion pack fixed. Like that's like a common like kind of gamer apocrypha, I guess you might say. But I believe it was stated in an interview at one point that that it wasn't that. Like it was just like a... There is a memory leak issue, but like specifically on like Wii U, I believe. And also like if you just leave the game on for like a million hours without saving and quitting or something like that. But I don't think the expansion pack has anything to do with that. That is an unrelated thing. Like, I'm pretty sure the thing that they talked about in that interview was basically just that, like, I'm trying to remember, because I'm trying to, like, I've heard so many conflicting things on this, like, that, like, most of which are, like, they are just kind of gamer apocrypha, so to speak. But, pretty sure the game does actually make use of the expansion pack in some way. I just forget what it was for. But, like, the main thing that kind of debunked it, I guess, from what I recall, is that, like, the devs were like, no, I can't do the Swamp Spider Palace or Spider House because I don't have the items I need. Yeah, like it's for like lighting and stuff. Like the thing that kind of debunked like all the rumors about like, oh, they had like they were so shitty at this and they had a like a bug until the last minute and they couldn't find any other way to fix it, so they just added the expansion pack and fixed it, and like, well, that's it. We'll call it a day, I guess. Like, but there's a lot of variations of that story, and like, from what I recall, the devs were like, no, we knew from the start that the expansion pack was going to be a thing, and like what it was going to make the game capable, or what it was going to make the system capable of, and we designed this game with that in mind. Any issues that we ran into along the way were like unrelated to that. Like we already knew we were going to use the expansion pack from the start, or from like very early on at least. Yeah. Which one of these leads to Bean Man? Where do I use the beans? Why don't they have their, like, sight lines drawn? Okay, well, if I get a heart piece, then that's cool, I guess. Ah. Oh, yeah? Well, that's annoying. This is the other path. It has a lot of rupees, so I feel like it might be the heart piece. Ah! Can't see where the walls are. I wish the camera worked in this. That'd be cool. Oh. The dang buttons are covering it up. One of the redux options you're supposed to be able to toggle is being able to disable the UI with a button combination or something like that. That would have been nice here. Oh well. Meantime. I don't remember how many. Okay, I need one in this room, right? Because I. I don't understand why Deku Scrub can't plant a bean. I think that's not fair. Well, I'll keep the other one. I know a couple of places that have beans. This gets me a heart piece in here, right? Oh, it is almost 4 a.m. I can really feel my stomach telling me that I should be eating a snack right now. Okay, well, I'll take rupees. I spent money on that. There we go. I've been reimbursed for the beans. Bean and burst? Oh my god, wait, are bomb jumps in this game? It's really weird and hard to do. Okay. There are bomb jumps, you just can't grab this. Understood. And Bunny. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's very rude. Guess I could just get thrown out. There's a thing I could do if I wanted. Alright, I'm not gonna go for the heart piece. Oh wait, I gotta go this way to get Song of Soaring, right? Should I do that now or after? I guess I can do that now to make my life easier. Hey, pay attention to me. Not what I was trying to do. Come on, let me in the flower. Oh, there's a hole over there. Exciting. What's popping, Gabora? Why are you in this video game? That's true. That's fair. There's some fun to be had. I love his really dramatic nod he does. I pressed all the buttons, but okay. Yeah. That's not the button that I meant to press. I don't remember what's over here, but we're gonna find out. Wahoo! Oh, that's where this is. Okay. Sounds like probably a Let's Player I wouldn't watch, but that is also really funny. Specifically just the the notion of like getting mad that like, oh no, I spoiled that Ganon turns into a pig. Ah! Oh, okay. Holy shit, I did some kind of like shield boost. Okay. Cool, I guess. I think it was specifically that it sent me flying in a particular way that like launched me across the water, and then I was like bouncing. Water. It's probably money. Cool. I had a feeling it was not very much money on account of... I think they shoot those in like an arc now. That's fun. Is there a point to this side of the... Oh, this gets me into the fairy fountain. Understood. Does it always make it so you don't take damage when you... How am I... Oh, it's that guy up there I gotta use. Okay, well. Hey, I learned a cool song. Add to a heart piece. I'll go to that then. I'm already doing it. Yeah, like you definitely still void out if you like die in like lava or something. I'm pretty sure you die in pits. Is that a Mario Galaxy thing? That's like a... That's a thing that's very common in like New Super Mario Bros. And like... New Super Mario Bros. And like any Mario games that came after that, like 3D World and stuff. I don't remember there being like a lot of poison and acid stuff in the Galaxy games. Maybe I'm incorrect. You know what, actually? Fuck this. Oh, I see. There's the heart piece. That's interesting. It actually like, kind of keeps a little bit of... Oh, yeah, I know the one you mean. Okay. Actually keeps a little bit of momentum from the direction that you're traveling in. When you drop the... when you drop a Deku Nut. There's another chest over here, which I think has like 20 rupees in it, I want to say, if memory serves. Oop. Hey, I was right. Alright, I'm gonna get my ass back over to the Deku Palace, and then I'm gonna take a break. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I always thought that was kind of funny. Like, it's just like you find like a chest and it looks like it should be important. Because for whatever reason, I don't know, I guess maybe it's not like a thing specific to this game, more that just I'm... Come on. That was rude. Well, it just like knocked me out of my like the direction I was controlling in, so I couldn't like finish the animation. Yes, Link, we know you have beans. Sorry, not Link, Squeep. This is Squeep. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remembered that. I remember they did something weird with the remake. Anyway, I need to go eat a snack, so I don't die. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. And then we will do Deku Palace. And hopefully Woodfall. I don't know. I did waste a lot of time in the first half of the stream. But yeah. See you soon. Oh, hi. Hi, Vivian. I'm about to go take a snack break. Sorry. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Gaming. Oh, my controller turned off. I'm ready for gaming. I'm scared of this platform. As I said earlier, remember when the 3DS version gave you a targeting reticle for the bubbles? It's really cool. I liked when they did that. I wish they did that in the original. If there's like one task that I need to complete tomorrow afternoon, I need to find another chat like widget to use, because like the fact that this one like just doesn't even try to do readable colors, and neither does OBS apparently, even though like it still shows my better TTV settings as having that turned on. It's very irritating. It's like some of the names are just showing up as like black or like really dark blue, and it's like nobody is going to see this. Yeah. Well, no, in the... yeah, it's matching the selected color, but for the purpose of, like, specifically having it in, like, the little, having it in the little, like, widget that shows up in the stream. It's at least somewhat important that I, that, like, the text colors are visible. And there's supposed to be a thing that makes it so that it changes the colors manually to be, like, more high contrast. Like, it picks ones that are readable. But, it stopped working at some point. It might have been when I switched from Streamlabs to regular OBS. Can't tell. Cutscene's really confusing. Like, it shows like everyone just looks over and sees him in there. And he like drops down, then he suddenly isn't doing that anymore. And it's like, did they just break this cutscene? It's so confusing. Like, it feels like it plays shots out of sequence for some reason. I like that the deku pipes just clip through the back of his hat, and it's like no big deal. Oh, it like clips through his whole body. Oh, I just realized it's coming out of his back. No, wait. No, it is going around. What the hell? It's a very confusing instrument. Cool. Well, anyways. I have a warp song for there now. Yeah. I don't know. Skill issue, though. I think I could do it. I don't think it would be that hard. I believe in me, even if no one else does. Oh, that's a really silly bunny. I love that one. Do the Tingle Deku King picture before finishing Woodfall. Does it not work if I finish Woodfall? Like, can I not turn in the photo anymore? I'm so glad. My influence. After Woodfall, the picture game closes for the Witch Archery minigame. The picture game closes for the Witch Archery minigame. Okay, noted. Well, I have a warp here and a warp there, so I can just go do that. Although I could also really easily do it in another cycle, because again, I have a warp to right outside the boat tours office. I don't think so, because I went in there and talked to him, and yeah, I went in there and talked to him before I had rescued the witch, and he still like asked me to show him a photo, so I would assume it's fine. They shout us to these funny little shadow enemies down there, by the way. They're called bows, and I enjoy them. Yeah, I'll just come back anytime, it's fine. If I even care, because it's like, what, like a heart piece? No, I can't actually kill these guys with bubbles, what am I thinking? Man. These guys suck. Like, it's such a narrow window. These are terrible enemies. Why would they make them like this? Yeah, that seems to be the only thing that works on them. That's really overly precise. A stinker. Yeah, it seems like it'd be like very precise and just not really worth it, is the kind of the vibe I got. So. No, I'm not stray. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm in my own house. I'm moisturized. I'm listening to my favorite music. Just kidding. This music is kind of whatever. There's some really good dungeon music in this game. And then there's all of the dungeons that aren't Stone Tower Temple. Actually, that's not entirely fair. I think the... I think the music in the... I think the music in the Water Temple is like alright. Exactly. Bunnies are kind of like wizards or whatever. That's what I think I was about to misquote the Gandalf, like, wizard is never late, he arrives precisely when he means to, or whatever. But, I don't know. Oh, I love that he jumps into the chest. I forgot about that. I don't know how you're getting dick crap out of that. I could hear like cat crap for sure. Like I'm certainly not hearing the first half of that. Wait, did I not get the bow from that room? Is that not the room where I get the bow? Oh no, I got a key. Okay. Not paying close enough attention, I think. Unless the key was over here, in which case I have no idea what I just got in that room. Oh, map. Right, I forgot Zelda dungeons have those normally. Because every time I play randos, I don't have those as a thing I need to find because they just start with them automatically. I've seen what the flowers do, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. Yippee! There's another hurt there I need to get at some point. Oops. Oh, the water that hurts you. The hurting water. Oh my god, Link, get out of the water. This sucks. Why is this a mechanic? Cool. I love video games. Oh, banana jump scare. Yeah, I would say the spiders are unnecessarily deadly even. Like, it's quite excessive, actually. Do love his ridiculous acrobatics, though. Oh, do I have to light all these damn torches? Okay. No, Link. Oh, no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, I made a terrible mistake and I'm going in the wrong direction. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. Now I would ask, why is Link drinking the water? Why is that what he's doing? It shouldn't be in his mouth. He shouldn't be drowning from it. It's shallow water. Rip Squeep, I guess, technically, but whatever. I literally, like, I had a bottle of water in his inventory earlier. And I could theoretically get him more. He can't be allergic to purple. He's wearing purple. Cool. Hey, you know what? Cost-benefit analysis successful. That wasn't exactly what I was trying to do, but I will take those. Oh my god, Link, no, 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 no. And I have to push this shit back again, great. I mean, technically I could do a... Oh my god. I might take the bunny hood off. The game clearly does not want me to go fast, and I'm going to respect that. Oh, it's Soleil. It's French. Yeah, I'm gonna put this here instead of the bunny ears, and then I can just blow up spiders with it. Yeah, no worries. See, but the problem here I'm realizing is that I did kind of very much want to make use of the bunny hood to go fast. Hey, I did it. I thought I needed arrows for that. Cool. I think that'd be cool. I'd enjoy that, I think. There's still fairies in this room, I guess. Is this counted as part of the same room, but just upstairs, or what? Oh no, a lot of evil. I wonder what kind of No, kind of evil. Just kidding, it's bows. They're kind of literally just silly little guys, is the thing about them. Like, I can't hate them at all. Ew. Circular ghost creature named Bo, imagine. No, these are BOE. But I'm trying to imagine anyway. You know, as much as that might be like an obstruction to my imagination, I'm doing my best. No. I feel like this might be progression through the dungeon. I don't know if I want to be here. Also, shout outs to these guys having shadows that just kind of follow the invisible ground plane that isn't here. Oh my god, Link? Link? I don't know what just happened. I'm scared. I'm scared and I'm confused, but there's no dragonflies, so that's what's important, really, I guess. Oh, it was like waiting to do its death animation until I had it on screen. That's funny. Guess we'll just wait for the platform to go around. Yippee! Oh, I didn't realize it goes around. Oh, it goes into the corner to like mess you up if you're trying to fly towards it, I guess. Okay. Rude. Wow. This game's basically a Metroidvania because you can open up doors and then go back through them. I feel like I have possibly gone out of the way of the intended progression, but maybe not, because this might be the room that has a bow in it. I'm always going through doors. Actually, I'm not, kind of. I guess I'm just like walking through open doorways, that counts, but... Just to Dinolfos, though. What? Don't you know about the Dinolfos? See, she can't not be rude. She doesn't know how. Oh no, with a flare. I'm sitting in water. And my shield doesn't even do anything, okay. Yeah, well, I don't want to be with Tattle either. She did try to kill me. Like, she was trying to slow me down so that I would be trapped in a room and die forever, so... Alright, fuck it, I'm putting the mask back on. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Okay, I should clarify when I was saying that I walk through a lot of doorways, but not a lot of doors. What I meant mostly was that, like, I don't close a lot of doors in my apartment. Like, I have interior doors, but there's no reason to close them because I'm the only one that lives here. That is cool. I feel like I maybe brought this up when I was playing Thousand Year Door, but every time I think about, like, Vivian Thousand Year Door in conjunction with the term, like, being referred to as the term ghost, the first thing I think about is always, like, this one, like, animation that someone did where it's, like, Vivian trying to explain to Mario that she's transgender and, like, but she keeps trying to, like, explain it and he keeps getting confused, but in, like, a really well-meaning way. Yeah, I think it might have been the Dubus Goobus one. It's the one, specifically the bit where, she's like, no, listen, like, Mario, I wasn't, like, the truth is, like, I wasn't born a girl. He's like, of course, you were born a ghost. This is spooky. And I'm like, life-changing, honestly, for me, I think. This is exciting. I'm so excited to shoot this arrow in 100 years. What if I killed that guy through the bubble? The game doesn't let me do that, because otherwise it would have happened, but would have been cool. I don't know. I don't know if I'm, like, knowledgeable enough on, like, otherkin stuff to be able to say whether or not, like, being otherkin for, like, a dead person is a thing you can be, but I guess there's not really any rules with this shit, so, like, do whatever makes you happy, I guess. Doesn't really matter what I have to say about it either way. It is a little bit funny conceptually, but so are lots of things. I'm kind of funny conceptually if you think about it. I'm also kind of bunny conceptually if you think about it. I don't know. I think it's also just okay to do things because they make you happy without having to, like, categorize it necessarily if that's not, like... Like, I always come back to kind of the idea that, like, labels and whatnot are descriptive, not prescriptive. So it's like, if you have, like, you know, we have these words and stuff to help us explain our experiences to each other, not to, like, tell us how to have them, I guess. And whether or not we're doing it right. I don't know. That's a thing that I feel like I observe sometimes, is that, like, people get really attached to the idea of wanting to, like, ensure that they, like, properly conform to what people expect from a certain label that they've adopted. so that they like nobody criticizes like whether they're doing it correctly. And it just kind of becomes like, one, it's boring because it's just like, cool, now we just sort of have like a, like you kind of like dampened like parts of your personality to fit in with like a stereotype. And two, it's like, just, I don't know, it feels like it, I feel like it like limits yourself to acting a certain way that isn't necessarily like natural for you. And I'm not saying like, yeah, natural generally, but like natural to you, natural to what you would do if you were not like kind of influenced in that way, if that makes sense. Yeah, like it's like kind of like in my case, like I tell people I'm a lesbian, and it's like it's less about, I say and do this because I like conform to a specific set of traits and stuff that are like arbitrary and super important to like who I am or anything necessarily in that regard, but more that like it's just a quick and easy way to tell people I like women. Like if you say that, people generally kind of understand what you mean by that, and there can be like nuance to it if you need there to be, like, but it's like it's not there to tell me how to do what I do, I guess. And so it's like yeah, like it's easy to say that as like a quick shorthand for like this is what you can expect from me. Oh, they hate it in here. Okay. Yeah, here's a quick shorthand of what you can expect from me. But like, I don't know. If I were hypothetically ever to like find someone who like I find someone attractive who identified as like a guy, like I wouldn't be like, oh no, I can't possibly do that because then I'll lose my lesbian card or whatever. Like, I would still be free to use whatever labels I feel like are most helpful to describe to people who and what I am. And that's kind of all that matters, I guess. I don't know which door that opened, but I think it was this one. Oh shit, it's this guy. I hate this guy. He's nasty. Oh no, it's a turtle. Cool. Yeah. Like, I guess mostly my point was just that, like, I feel like it's probably unlikely that I am, like, particularly attracted to, like, anything besides women, but, like, you know, people and gender are complicated, so it's like, who knows? But, like, I guess the idea being that, like, I wouldn't want the labels that I've chosen to use for myself to, like, prevent me, I guess, from, like, paying attention to how I feel about things, I guess. To be like, well, I feel like I might have a crush on this person, but that's ridiculous. I'm only into women. Like I already went to all the trouble of, like, breaking out of, like, cishet expectations for myself. I may as well, like, continue being open to whatever may come, I guess. Oh, that was for the boss key. Okay, so I did need to come in here. Great. I think I need to go back downstairs because I need to go into the block pushing room because there was still... There's also still a fairy in here, and I feel like I vaguely remember where it is. It's like underneath, like, an overhang, and I need to shoot it, I think. No, it's fine. Listen, I'll be real. I've said before, I don't think the dungeons in this game are that interesting. Not my favorite by any stretch. So, like, I do not mind having an interesting conversation while we do it. Also, I love talking. It's famously one of my favorite things to do. They call me the yapper because I do that. Oh yeah, I gotta do those. You're right. That's what I wasn't looking for. That appears to be the last one in this room. Okay, there's none in this one. Yay. Oh, there it is. Okay, one more. And I know the room that it's in because there's a beehive in the room with the spiders and stuff. Oh no, bees! Okay, well, one bee, but still. Is it you? Or are you also bees? Yay! Okay, that worked somehow. I'm like, I can just get it over the block and then I won't need to push it. And I was right. Yippee. Yeah, I feel you. I think this might have come up once before, actually, because I mentioned that, like, there's been a few times where, like, like a former friend has drawn something like specific for me. I've been like, I really like this, but I don't really like the association with this person anymore. It kind of kills the fun of this piece of art. And so I'm like, cool ladder hitbox. So I'm like, I'm gonna remake it myself. That's cool, and I like doing it. Oh, banana. Does this just stay off, or? Oh, it sure doesn't. This is gonna kill me instantly. Ready for this? You ready? You ready? You ready? You ready? Oh, it doesn't. I thought it was supposed to die instantly. Okay, it was. Yeah. And all the enemies respawn. Because like any good N64 sequel, they made it so all the enemies respawn for no fucking reason. Just Banjo-Tooie, by the way. I don't think it does. It depends, I think. Like, I think certain enemies are, like, set to respawn when you do that because they... Like, especially if they're designed to give you, like, a... Oh, damn it. If they're designed to give you a particular resource or something. That too, yeah. Oh, hey, great news, by the way. I started playing the Paper Mario Randomizer this week. It's fun. I will almost certainly stream some of that at some point. I don't know how long a run takes is the thing. I've been kind of splitting it up and playing in little bits and pieces when I have some time, but... Yeah, you should check it out. You've played Paper Mario a lot more than me, so you'd probably get a lot more out of it. But, like, it's very customizable. Like a lot of good toggles, a lot of good quality of life options. The thing I did was I went and watched a GDQ hotfix run. You can configure all of it. Yeah, like it's like you can decide if you want like freestanding like coins out in the open to like be shuffled into things or not. You can decide like you know, whether or not you want like team member power-ups to be like shuffled. Like if you want them to be still be like ultra blocks, or if you want or super blocks, or if you want them to be like... I hate this boss. Motion blur though. Yippee. He sure is just a guy, huh? I don't like this boss. I think there's a trick to fighting this guy. Yeah, one of the things that's really funny about oh, that's weird. Interesting. Oh, I can't even scan these. Unbelievable. I thought they would give me arrows. They sure didn't. Ah! Okay, well I'm out of the fire now, so... Oh, I could just go through it? Alright. Okay, it does hurt me. I guess I just, like, rolled through the fire hitbox last time? Hmm. Yeah, I kind of see the timing, I think. Yeah. It's cool if they just let him be like a Pokemon. He just says his own name. Anyways, what was I saying before I had to deal with whatever the fuck that was? Right, Paper Mario randomizer. Okay, one of the things that I think is really funny is you can make it so that partners don't have to be obtained from their default locations. Like you can get an item from like doing the normal requirements to recruit them, but doesn't actually give you the character. And so like you can just find like a little icon for like you just unlocked Bo in like a box or something. And it's like one time I bought Cooper from a shop. They were selling him at Shiver City. Had him on display. I'm like, that seems fucked up. These penguins might be evil. I think they might be bad people. Should I see these bubbles? In a different game, these would be enemies. Also, yeah, an archipelago would be cool. I've never done one. I feel like Paper Mario is a game that would be fun to do an archipelago with, because otherwise the only ones that I've seen that like make sense to do it with is like Pseudo Regalia is good. I like that as a randomizer, but the problem is like you can only play Archipelago with the like old version, like the release version, not the not the version that has like the map update and a bunch of stuff that I like. And also you can't do a lot of like You can't randomize like goatlings and notes and stuff like that, so that takes out like all the interesting checks, and it's like, I don't want to do that. So besides that, it's just like Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I don't know very many people who like, I don't have like people who are both like close enough friends that I would hang out with them and do a randomizer co-op for like that many hours together. And also are like people who know enough about Ocarina of Time randomizer to do it. I have like one friend who could, and her internet is terrible, so until her internet gets better at some point nebulously in the future, there's plans for it, but nothing's happened yet. We won't be able to do that, but I don't know. Paper Mario seems like one that'd be cool. No? Okay. Disappointing. That'd be cool. I really wish I could do the randomizer and like the TTYD64 hack at the same time though, because the thing that I realized going back to the regular randomizer after playing the whole game with TTYD64 is like, man, this feels bad to play without that. I sure do hate not being able to do any interesting actions with my party members and only having one source of help. It's what, like the second day now, right? Oh, okay. This room's really weird. There's a lot of like weird qualities about this room specifically. I can't backflip, but I can like do like a really fast backwalk for some reason. I also can't jump slash or side jump. Yeah, there's some that aren't on the site that you can do apparently, because I think Pseudoregalia isn't also isn't listed on the site, but like is apparently supported. I just don't know anything about setting that up. She's cute. I like how her like bouncy animations look when she walks along. It's fun. They put like all this effort into like this character like moving around, and she's here for like 5 minutes. But yeah, I would sooner see about asking in the Paper Mario randomizer Discord rather than like looking on the Archipelago site to see if anyone knows about it, because I'm sure people in that Discord would know. I need to go over here. I need to drop off these stray fairies. I'm also going to open this this list because I want to look at it myself later. So I'll put that in another tab. Oh nice, they cleared out all the enemies. Ah, thought I got it. Oh well. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, well, that and also, like I said, the archipelago thing only supports the like gold version of Pseudo Regalia, like the launch version, and not the version with like the map update and stuff. So, because you can't just slot in the other one because some of the stuff is in different locations because they moved a couple of rooms around in the map as part of that. Yeah. Anyways, I already knew a spin attack, but now I can do it bigger, I guess. My first one was Ocarina of Time. It's probably also my favorite, but like, I don't know, it really depends on what I'm looking for. I think it's the one I'm the most attached to and the one that like means the most to me. Does TT Oh my god, TTYD64 does have randomizers built into it. Oh my god, thank you for the reminder. Yeah. Also playing the bow only mode would be really funny. Like now having beaten the game, I get it, I understand. I could totally play that and have a good time with it. Thank you. Thank you and your bunny brain. Alright, let's get this girl home. It's a tiny little thingy. No, come on, I'm asking you to jump. Jump, come on. Hey, wait, hold on. What if I... Hey, here's a funny thought. Check this out. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Like, you need the bomb to push you into the ledge. Oh well. Ah, I see. Oh, that monkey's like about to be killed in the background. Okay. Damn, she's really good at multi-bounce. Going for max damage. Or not multi-bounce, sorry, power bounce. Shield bomb during a side hop or backflip and it goes super far. Good to know. Morning. Thanks to Mr. Squeep. It's actually Bomber Squeep. This was established a few hours ago, I believe. If you walk into here, you die, by the way. So they won't let you. Wait, will the guards still chase me if I go into the gardens? Yeah, they will. Maybe. Yeah, long jumps are what I was trying to do. Because I was watching... Literally just because I was watching like a randomizer of this game shown up by, I think Spike Vegeta was doing it. GDQ a while back. He's like, hey everyone at home, here's a speedrun trick you can learn right now. You just set a bomb here and you let it push you off the edge and you'll jump really far, like this. And I was like, damn, that's a trick that I can learn at home right now. You just set a bomb right there and let it push you off an edge and jump like this. That's great. Love that. I hate this chase, by the way. This is like very high up in the list of like things that they kind of brought back from Ocarina of Time, but just made them like 800 times harder and less convenient for no reason. Fuck. Oh, good. Okay, just barely caught a glimpse of them. Okay, cool. You don't want him to get ahead of you. Or get behind you. Like, you need him to be ahead of you a little bit, or else, like, some weird shit happens. Come on, bunny, let's go. There he goes. I saw him. By the way, since they like fully intend and expect you to do this entire room or this entire thing as Deku Scrub, this room's especially evil because, as I demonstrated earlier, if you touch any fire as Deku, like, you instantly point out. Like, you just die. That curve is also particularly evil because you can't see around the corner to see which way he went. I didn't see anything. Flawless. Yeah, but I mean, like, I think they expect you to, like, forget to take off the Deku mask a lot of the time. Also, if you don't already have the bunny hood, then, like, technically spinning his Deku would be faster to keep up with him. These guys talk to me. Okay. Right, makes sense. I don't even remember. Oh, that wasn't even a pun, by the way. Uh, I don't even remember what the Mask of Sense is for. I think it lets you, like, spot some, like, grottos, maybe? Fuck. Guess I don't have to go back this way. I can warp. Oh, right, because it lets you find mushrooms, right? Let's see. What can I do in the rest of the cycle? It's day 2, right? Afternoon of day 2. I guess I could do the archery minigame. I could also do the swamp archery minigame. I can go take a picture. I could have probably done that here while I was right here and next to the guy that I could take a picture of, but oh well. Keep wanting to press up C to use the things on my right, or on my, like, up D-pad. How Majora is the mask? More than I'd like, frankly. Is that an okay answer? Can I say that? Yay. Oh, oh wait, no, I can't turn in the photo because I beat the dungeon. Right. Alright, let's see how this goes. The Awooer. Oh, I'm aiming too high for everything. This is very annoying. God, this would be so much easier with gyro. I would say, dang, I should have played Ship of Arcanian too, but... What's the par score? Also, where's the goddamn bird? Oh, it's probably 1500, I bet. Is he Australian? Why? I know, I was literally just thinking that. Like, presumably because he's from Fantasy Australia. I guess I just don't really understand how anyone thinks this is a better archery minigame than the ones in Ocarina of Time where they're like, here's some targets, shoot them. No bullshit, no nonsense, no like obstacles and scenery, you just do it. I'm doing so much worse than the first time I did this. Fucking hell. I would like to leave, actually. No more of my money. If I only get a heart piece for this, then actually they can fuck off. I'll leave. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know how anyone did this as a kid, actually. It's impossible. I've never seen anyone do it outside of, like, being a professional speedrunner. It seems insane. Maybe on the 3DS, but even then I wouldn't want to try it because it also just isn't fucking fun. Like, I really can't stress enough how much, like, they just took every minigame and, like, kind of little, like, side quest and thing like that from Ocarina of Time, and they were like, what if it was worse? And it took longer, and it was bad. Quiver for perfect and heart piece for perfect with 10 seconds left. That's insane. That's a really difficult question that you have to be careful about asking. You want my answer? I would say this is a great game to play with generous use of save states and also play the fucking 3DS version. And also never 100% it unless you hate yourself. I mean, you don't actually have to play the 3DS version. You could also just play, like, this version with the redux hack I'm using, or, like, play Ship of Arcanian for, like, the PC port. Hello. Phantom Hourglass is fun. I really like the DS Zeldas. Yeah, you could do that too, but, like, here's what I... Oh, that just applies to all my quick spins. Okay. Here's the thing I will say about the 3DS version. Because everyone always shits on it, and here's the thing. The stuff that's, like, changed about it literally would not matter to anybody who didn't play the original. Like, it is an extremely approachable version of the game. Twin Mold's kind of bad. Twin Mold's kind of, like, objectively really bad. Everything else, I think, is, like, pretty passable, honestly. Like, I don't have that much issue with it. Yeah. I mean, play Ocarina of Time before Majora, no matter what, pretty much. Like, it would be wild to play this one first. It is a direct sequel, but... But, like, yeah, I don't know. I think most things about the 3DS version are better. I think it looks really nice. I think it controls pretty good. You have gyro controls, which is really nice, like for aiming. I had something I was gonna do in the field. I planted that bean and then I was gonna go get water and then I got distracted. They moved the fairy rewards. Yeah, I don't know. They changed a lot of stuff kind of arbitrarily in the 3DS remake. That's kind of the main thing that like people are like, oh, I don't like this. But like again, you would not give a shit if you had not played the original. Is the thing. Like, if I like for example, if I had not played this version, I'd be like, wow, what a normal and reasonable place to find the stone mask. This doesn't bother me at all. The Zora swimming change is bad. That's the other of the two things I would say are like objectively not good about the remake. But yeah, as was mentioned, if you really want, you can. Oh, anyone who tells you Spirit Tracks is stinky is not to be trusted. Don't believe them. Don't believe their lies. I love the DS Zeldas. They are strange and unconventional, but they are very good video games, I think. Can I get spring water from the laundry pool? Is that true? I've heard of that, but I couldn't find any, and also it just seems... I don't know. I think if you don't want to use the touchscreen, you just don't want to play the DS Zeldas. Like, that just seems... Like, that's not quite the same as, like, being like, I want to play Skyward Sword without motion controls kind of thing. It's more like, this is fundamental to, like, the appeal of the design of this game and what's interesting about it. And it seems insane to me to, like, remove that on purpose, I guess. How do I get spring water? I guess I could get it from a grotto. I think most of the grottos have it. Okay, so here's my unfortunate hot take, right? I think Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks are both really good games. I think Phantom Hourglass is better, and the thing that really is unfortunate about that is that the reason I think it's better, largely, like, there's a lot of reasons. I think Phantom Hourglass has much better, like, presentation. It's more interesting and, like, polished and has really, really good music. But controlling the boat in Phantom Hourglass is, like, very unobtrusive. And controlling the train is the fucking worst. And you have to do so much more of it, and they make you do, like, freight missions and stuff. Like, it's just like, hey, what if every side quest was an escort mission? Would you like that? Would you enjoy that? I hope so. Like, would you like to take this passenger to a place, and if you, you know, bump into too many things and all of the extremely aggressive enemies on the tracks and stuff, like, they yell at you and you have to start the quest over? Or would you like to, like, transport all of this, like, cargo, but it's like ice and it'll melt if you don't get there in time and everything is shooting fire at you the whole time? Like, shit like that. And so it's like, with all of that in mind, I think the train is just, like, a lot more restrictive in a way that, like, I just think if you want good train gameplay, there's probably better train games out there. Why can I not find spring water anywhere? That's a fish. I don't want that. Unless dropping a fish also... Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, things that are really good about riding the train or piloting the train in Spirit Tracks, you do get a little thing that you can press at any time on the screen. Like, there's a little, like, pull cord on the corner, that you can tug on to manually toot your horn, and it's incredible. The only spring water is in Woodfall. Then what the hell am I doing? But yeah, Spirit Tracks is fantastic. Like, it just has really good vibes. The music is fantastic. The graphics are better. Like, the controls handle a little bit better. I would say one of the big things that, like besides just not really being crazy about the train, one of the big things that I'm like, I could take or leave this, I could take or leave this particular game compared to the other one. I think the items in Spirit Tracks are less interesting, which is weird because they try to get more gimmicky and creative with them. Like, that's where they introduced like the sand rod, for example, which became like a thing later. Yeah, I didn't have much issue with controlling the touchscreen either, but like, I mean, like, specifically things like they made it like a little bit more responsive to like when you're doing like spins and stuff. And also like Spirit Tracks makes it so you can double tap to roll instead of having to draw a little circle on the corner of your screen as you're running, which is stupid. I think there's a left-handed mode. It just like changes the it just changes the side of the screen that the UI is on, I believe. Link, please. I'll take my bunny ears for this. Yeah, no, I mean it's a pretty well-designed game, I would say, for that sort of thing. Like, it's a DS game. They usually account for which hand you use, at least in some small way. Hello. What, 20 rupees? No, it's fine. I just wanted to open it. It was a little bit of a waste of time, but we ball. I want to try the bomb jumping thing again. I think I need to go over here for that, though. I hope changing masks doesn't deactivate ISG. It doesn't. Good. Stop that. Oh, it damaged me, and so I lost ISG. Cool, thank you. I'm trying to remember what game there was that a friend of mine was playing a lot, who's like also really, really into trains, and there we go. Yeah, a friend of mine who's also into trains is playing something. It's like, I want to say it's called like Derail something. Ow! Shit. I'm gonna just assume that deactivated my thingy. I mean, something that it did, it like knocked me off of that ledge and removed my ISG, because then I fell off the ledge, so I know it did. I think I got it. Derail Valley, that's the one, yeah. kill enough of these, will they leave me alone? Ow, shit. Okay, yeah, that broke it, I think. Does this ever stop bothering... Did these ever stop bothering me? Is this a nighttime thing? I guess I have specific spawn points, so I could just kill them. Because one always spawns here, and then I can just get it. I think. They probably respawn eventually because they're evil, but... Ah. Keep unequipping the mask. Hey, I did it! Holy shit. Hey, y'all. I'm safe stating. We're gonna wait until... Well, I'm gonna save state when it recharges, I guess. Nope. Yeah! I'm so excited. I'm learning how to cheat. I'm learning how to cheat. I'm learning how to cheat. Very slowly. Yeah! And they said I couldn't do it. And by they, I mean me, 2 hours ago. Oh my god, that bunny's so fucking tiny. Look at it. Look at it. Itty bitty tiny little thing. It barely shows up on the screen. I did it again. Fortunately, it takes like 10 seconds or more for this to reload, but that's okay. Might be more. I think it might be like 15. Yeah! I think I might be over the wall, actually. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I gotta take this thing off before I blow myself up. 20 time! I have so many images of just absolutely minuscule bunnies. It's great. I sure hope they don't need me to do that again to get over another wall, because you are supposed to have a horse to get in here. I think we're good. It's kind of just one obstacle. I'm so sick of levers. They call me a lever hater because I do that. Oh, hey, oh. Oh yeah, that would make sense too, but I don't have the Goron mask either, so... I wonder at what point I should stop playing this. Probably soon. But I'm like, well... Now I'm doing funny sequence breaking things, so it's like... I don't think I can do the ocean spider house yet. But I'm here. I love seahorse. Look how cute it is. Oh, right. I forgot. This guy's a pervert. One of the ocarinas had to require the ocarina. I mean, it doesn't matter which ocarina you have. They both work exactly the same. Like, you don't need the Ocarina of Time at any point, as long as you have the Fairy Ocarina. Like, you don't get anything for helping him? Yeah, you do. You get the Seahorse, which lets you, it guides you through the, misty waters that keep you from getting to Pinnacle Rock. Is it just like a fucking broken polygon? What's happening here? If I touch it, will I die? Should I be scared? Going towards it. I mean, if you have at least one ocarina, like one of the ocarinas has to be accessible there, unless you're playing no logic, in which case you're expected to know how to do. Yeah, then you just have to come back. It's fine. I usually, when I play, I just do my settings so that you start with the ocarina because I don't think it's interesting to start without it since so much of the game requires you to have some kind of song. I mean, hey, if you got a bottle, you could do ocarina items. What is happening with these polygons? I've never seen this happen before. What's causing this? Hey, where's Mikhail's? Does that have to be on Oh, he's over here. Okay. He drifts with each passing day, I guess. Damn, he's been drowning for 3 days. Maybe he's not actually drowning on account of he is a fish. Hello. You'll find out. It's story. Oh, good. Yeah, you're fine then. I know noticed they sped up me pushing him, but not him walking, which I guess makes sense because it'd be kind of hard for him to walk any faster and not look stupid doing it. I love how they went to all the trouble of like having him do that like big like bespoke animation for falling over, but first they had him like take one too many steps in place. He's gonna play as a song. Get ready for this shit if you've never seen this before. It makes the same O noise as the guy in the toilet, by the way. The fact that he says yay at the end really kills me. Motherfucker's dead. Yay! Yay! Yeah, bunch of pirates beat his ass for trying to get his girlfriend's eggs back. I feel like I'm gonna have an even harder time explaining to people tomorrow that I don't have, or that I'm not playing a randomizer when I have the fucking Zora mask and not the Goron mask. But oh well. Do I need to have the fire arrows already in order to like... I love the guy who just plays pufferfish as a drum kit. It's great. Yeah, I just want this mask. It's cool. Yeah, I need Gora mask to get... I mean, I'm not gonna try and get hookshot. I literally just came here for Zora mask and the warp. No, this is vanilla for the most part. I am just playing... Oh shit, he's a ghost. That singer girl. Are they not dating in this? Maybe I'm misremembering from like the manga. Yeah, I am. Not tonight, but I will be, yeah. Oh, great news. That's what this whole game is about, by the way. Also, his songs, by the way, are tutorials for how to use Zora Link. That's not what I clicked. Oh, god damn it. I forgot about my terrible D-pad. Vampire. Hey, watch this. Hey, watch this. I'm gonna press put away. His fins get bigger when he attacks. He does actually have like a sheathed and unsheathed weapon states. Also has like a really cool jump slash where he does like a kick that is really hard to hit anything with, but it's cool. Well, according to what the but like aaaaaa or whoever said, kind of the idea is basically that like you are condensing like their like regret and sorrow into. Oh yeah, okay. Hey, here's the thing that is really good about this game is the Zora swimming. Unless you're playing the vanilla 3DS version, and then maybe not, but swimming in this is so fun in the original. Ah, I pressed the button, it didn't work. Do I not have the ability to? Oh, it's R, not Z. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. That is my shield button. I don't know, I really like that he like pilots like a, you do kind of just steer him like a spaceship, and that's very cool to me. Didn't expect his blue to be so vibrant, but I kind of dig it. This is one of the options in the Redux, was that I could change the colors of the different forms. So I set them to just like be like the kind of the Ocarina of Time like tunic colors, because that's kind of the only options. Fishing. Oh no. Okay, yeah, because fishing in this is about as boring as in Ocarina of Time. It's an app you can download called Patcher64, or like 64 Plus maybe. Can I use bombs as this, or is it only Link? Okay. So I'm gonna have to warp to get back out of here. Cool. Well. Oh yeah, there isn't fishing in this. It's only in 3D. Nonetheless, still exactly the same as it is in Ocarina of Time, except that in the... Anyways, what I was gonna ask was, if I go into Snowhead, is it possible to... Is it possible to get my sword forged? Or do I need a source of fire for that? Oh, wait. I'm supposed to do a thing here. Let's do it. Let's get weird with it. Hot spring water. Okay. Because another thing I have as part of the Redux thing is that the Razor Sword is permanent. That's fine though. I can get that tomorrow. Don't like this pose. Oh, thank you. Mine doesn't do anything else, but it does lip sync, so that's cool. Yeah, there's an app called Patcher64 that you can use to patch pretty much any N64 game to add all sorts of like. That's it? Oh, that's my 1,000 rupee reward. Wow. Yeah, I think that's the joke. There's a reward for 200, which is like actually a good reward, and there's a reward for like 5,000, and then like there's a reward for like 3,000, and then like the reward for 1,000 is just like a joke about interest. Why am I doing this? I mean, what do you need more rupees for that then? Yeah, I checked earlier and I can't actually remember what the fun reward is for it. I'm not too worried about it. I just keep storing money in there because it's like convenient, you know? I can only carry so much, so I may as well store it. If they'll let me in here, or is it only a daytime kind of thing? 6 a.m. Is there anything interesting I can do at night? I mean, yeah, it's just a thing if you wanted to go for like... You can take them back out and spend them. Like, it's also like specifically the point is you store a whole bunch and then you get a heart piece. Not really sure what the issue is here. I mean, I could get the razor sword right now. Yeah, like if anything, the main flaw is just that this game doesn't really give you any like prominent reasons to... Oh, he's back, right. Like the thing is mostly that... I mean, it can't just go up infinitely. Like, would you also be annoyed if it stopped at 10,000? Like, yeah, like there's nothing in this game that costs that much. You can't carry more than 500 with the biggest wallet. And... yeah, the main issue is just that it's really easy to get money, as there's not really a reason to withdraw most of the time because you can just, like, go get more. Right, because it takes a whole day. Like, it takes overnight to get the... Well, okay. I might do that then. I forgot that it has to be till morning, right? I got time slowed down. Let's do it. What are these guys called again? Ow, fuck. Pino. The time traveling bank works by a fraud. You show up with a... like an identifying like record of your identity. That was given to you in another like time loop. And they... Alright. A save state. Speedy mode, let's go. Let's see how fast we can get spring water. Yo, white bows. Yeah, you just bring your paperwork back in time and they're like, oh yeah, my records do in fact show that you have this much money. Seems legit. I'll withdraw that for you. Like, this is how much it says your account has. There we go. That was a really big explosion. Why was it so loud? Yeah, because you basically show up and are like, it's like if you like, if bank cards like stored like how much money they have on the card and not like just like authenticated your identity with the bank who has your information of how much money you have on record. So it's like they just kind of assume, I guess, that you like are with another bank and or like went to another branch of their bank and deposited all this money. Fuck. I might have to reload that save a couple times, by the way. Just a heads up. Because I'm going to need to... You know what, actually, yeah. I'm going to reload that. I'm going to speed through here. I'm going to use the blast mask to go faster. Or do I need to? Alright, we're zooming. Do I need to get the Goro Mask to open the spring? Damn. Okay. I thought I had... Well, no, there's another spring, though. Because there's a grotto that... Oh, no, I think it has ice over it. Not a big snowball. Yeah, I don't think I can climb up there and get that spring up there. I need Goron for that, but the other spring has ice on top. Okay, how hard is the setup to clip in? And can I do it in 2 in-game hours? Oh, I can't get up here as human anyway. I don't think this is anything. I was hoping it might be something. I don't think it's anything. Hello. Yeah, no, I know. I've also played this before. I'm just trying to find a way to, like, get what I want as fast as possible without doing what I'm supposed to. Yeah, this is the way. Here we go. I'm kind of trying to sequence break just a little bit. Sequence break, if you will. Yeah, because that freezes me if I touch it. I know. I do have the warp right in front of the place, though, so I could... If I had the spring water, I could warp to town, get the money, warp back, right? But I don't, so I can't. I already have the map for this area, though, right? What's the other map you sell? A recoil flip from one of the posts. That seems annoying. Okay, never mind. Oh well. No. I'll come back on the next cycle, because if I can't sneakily get the sharpened sword early, then I mean, I guess it's not a big deal since I did also cheat to get the Zora mask. So like, if I hand them my sword and they say like, come back in the morning for it, I can just be like, cool. Anyways, that's the fucking D-pad. I can be like, cool. My arms are swords. Yippee. People. Okay, so people hate the owl in Ocarina of Time specifically because he will say a bunch of stuff that like gives you exposition and is like, interesting and poetic and like thematically relevant. But like at the end of it, after a lot of text, he will then be like, okay, there goes skittering. Oh, it's so hard to hit shit with my stupid Zora arms. Anyways, yeah, I will say a bunch of stuff and then be like, did you get all that? But then other times he's like, do you need to hear what I said again? And so like sometimes the answer is yes and sometimes the answer is no, and you have to actually pay attention to which thing he said because otherwise you'll accidentally repeat all of his dialogue again. And so people who are just mashing A because they played the game before and don't need to hear all of the exposition will accidentally hit the wrong one and have to hear all of it again and get trapped in a loop forever. It doesn't actually matter. Like, it's literally just like it is, in a very literal way, it is making sure you're paying attention. But it is just kind of like classically known as like annoying because it's like, oh, the owl, he talks too much. You know? But realistically, like, it is intended to be a little bit silly. I just explained why they made it like this. It's to make sure you're actually paying attention and reading the text because it's like, ah, shit, I wanted that. Because they wanted to make sure you got like all the information and stuff. I don't know. A lot of things that people complain about from Ocarina of Time are like, they are from the perspective of people who've played it multiple times, who've grown up playing it, or at the very least who are playing it like right now in Year of Our Lord, whatever it is currently that isn't like 1998. And the thing you have to kind of understand about Ocarina of Time is that it is really good at specifically like conveying information about like how to do shit in a 3D game that has the likes of which has never existed before, I guess. Is kind of the thing. Nope, no. So it's like people complaining about Navi and stuff is like, they're like, oh, she's telling me stuff that should be obvious. Like, she's telling me to look at the ceiling. Of course I knew to look at the ceiling. And it's like, buddy, there's never been a Zelda game with a ceiling before except for Zelda 2. Like, she's telling you to look up there because there was no first-person button in a game like this ever before. No one's made a game like this before. And so it's like, a lot of the time when she, like, draws your attention to things or tells you how to do stuff or, like, gives you a hint for a puzzle or something, like, it is actually, like, stuff that is, one, really helpful to a kid, or two, really helpful to someone who is, like, playing one of these games for the first time. Like, I don't know, like, I think people have had 30 years to complain about it. Like, Navi being annoying is a meme, but, like, as I said at the beginning of the stream, and I will probably say again throughout this game, I maintain that Tattle's a lot worse because, like, Navi's purpose is, like, first and foremost, like, it's very clear from the start, like, she has, like, no ill will. She's just, like, there to help you. She's like, an extra pair of eyes, and she knows things, and, like, and that's her job, is to help you because you are, like, a kid who has never left the forest before, and she was assigned to you to make sure you, like, don't die out there. And she does it very well. She's really good at just telling you, like, this is how you fight this enemy. Have you, did you notice that it has this weak point? Try watching for when it, like, turns its back on you, or, like, stuff like that. And then, meanwhile, Tattle is like, you don't know how to fight this thing, fuck you. Because they were trying to make it a character more than, like, because they wanted it to be more interesting because people were, I guess, like, I don't know, I guess they just wanted it to be, like, feel like a little more, like, variation, I guess, from what Navi already was. I'm perfectly fine with either of those. I don't have too much issue with the jingling. I think the jingling gives me a headache faster, but I'm more talking about the character and, like, the way that they are characterized in comparison to, like, the role that they're supposed to play. And I think that Tattle is simultaneously less useful and more of an asshole, and that makes me like her less. I think it's fun that she's, like, way more animated and has more, like, stuff that she does. I like that she's, like, actively involved in the story past the intro. But, like, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of what I was saying earlier. It was, like, it's kind of hard to beat Midna in terms of, like they... In a post-Midna world, there's no reason to like Tattle, because, like, Midna's, like, funny mean and, like, endearing mean. Like, she's, like, toying with you when she teases you and stuff. And, like, Tattle is, like, just being an ass, and also, like, kind of her introduction to you was trying to kill you. Two of them. Ow. Hey, what if I do this? Ow. I found out what happens if I do that. It's bad. It's cute, they're taking turns. Yeah, I don't remember using Midna a whole ton to, like, figure out enemy weak points and stuff like that, but I just kind of brute force things a lot of the time. Oh, neat. See, it's, like, so easy to max out your money in this. Like, why would you ever withdraw anything from the bank? Unless you're like, whoops, I need 20 bucks real quick. Like, yeah, that too. No, I know where some are too, but... Whoopee. Yep. Oh, I just realized the guards are staring at the moon now. God, the environmental storytelling in this is so much fun. Hello, mailman. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like when you asked earlier, like, is this game good? In these sorts of senses, like if you're like exploring it like without having played it before and just like going through and figuring out all the secrets for yourself and stuff, like talking to people, noticing how things change over the course of the 3 days and stuff. Like the music, everything, like it is just genuinely spectacular. I just don't like replaying it that much because the clock stuff stresses me out and a lot of stuff is just kind of overly tedious. I find that Ocarina of Time is a lot more replayable. And in particular, I just like the randomizer for Ocarina of Time. Yeah, like this is a world that has like depth. Like this is a sort of game that you can like sit there and like think about, you know? Like any amount of like extrapolation you do on like what's here is just really rewarding to do, I guess. Yeah. Oh hey, I can probably do the other shooting gallery minigame. Maybe I'll do better at this one. I don't have any money. I forgot about all the money I don't have. I should really go to bed. It is 6:30. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, well, this timeline's doomed. Bye-bye. But yeah, as for the rest of you that are not living in that doomed timeline, I will come back to this tomorrow night. Bye. I'm having fun so far. The thing that I always have to, like, stress a lot whenever I, like... Wait, when I play that song, it does confirm that it's saved, right? But yeah, as much as I complain about little aspects of this game, the thing that I usually say about Zelda games is that, like, whatever the... Yeah, I was just making sure my settings hadn't changed it, because I can save its statues without quitting. Yeah, like, I don't know. My general opinion on Zelda games is that, like, pretty much all of them are good, most of them. With, like, maybe, like, a couple exceptions where I'm like, I didn't think this one was very good. But, like, it's almost all hits. Like, even a Zelda game that I'm like, this one's not my favorite. I could certainly pick other ones before this one kind of thing. Like, is still, like, at least, like, a 6 out of 10, you know? Like, so it's like... And I think this game is still fun to replay. It's just, yeah, I get a little frustrated with it sometimes. Some of the gameplay decisions in it are, like, baffling. But, yeah, anyways. I'm gonna go. I will see you all around. Bye-bye.